Let's go with the intro because it's so good.
Goliath Online.
Even when you lost, there's always a hope. Rise and fight.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome in BSL17 GosuLeague round of 16 group A. Super Gosu group. If you will look on GosuLeague, this season is extremely good. You can look at the group, but you can also do it by typing !Gosu and you will see that on Wikipedia. However, it's not updated because in this group we had Mr. Alice, but Mr. Alice was replaced by Mr. OnlyDark. That's what I can see from the replays and from the pages. And so we have Mr. Kenzie versus Mr. DoodleDoodle. We have Mr. Tarson versus Mr. OnlyDark. So ZVP and TVP, both best of threes. First map for each match is set, so we have in first matches Apocalypse, and in the winners match and losers match Retro, and in the decider match Circuit Breakers. So yeah, what I can say, without further ado, let's go and let's get this party started. Okay guys, I think we should be all on. This is GosuLeague, Kenzie versus DoodleDoodle. So we have Mr. DoodleDoodle on the 12 o'clock position. I believe he is North American, so it's USA or Canada. Very good Protoss. He was playing in the last chance tournament. I think I can open that to give you some more information about him, because we all know Mr. Kenzie, right? But we don't have too many informations about Mr. DoodleDoodle. And he played in the open tournament in the night when I was casting from 2 AM to 8 AM. Yeah, that was cool. But Mr. DoodleDoodle took third place over there, and he lost in the first round. Yeah, that was that, and he won with Title Machine Izu, Jaeyoon, and he lost to Lancer X 3-2. So he was one game away from qualifying to BSL ProLeague, and he lost to Lancer X 3-2. So he is extremely good player, and we all know Mr. KenZy. He's very experienced. He's been in the Pro League a couple times. Legendary Protoss player from France. I mean, I recall him as a Protoss and Zerg, but actually more as a Zerg to me. Mr. KenZy, fantastic player. Okay guys, so I think everything is set, so we can focus on the game. We can see Mr. KenZy going for free hatch. Around 2:45 is a good timing for the third hatchery, and I think he plays it around this time. But we have Mr. DoodleDoodle with the very late Nexus. Not building a cannon, very smart play. Actually that's a little bit risky because he lost a probe. That's a link which killed it, so KenZy immediately going for Hydra then. That's what you should do. And DoodleDoodle is forced to make cannons. This is always tricky where to build those cannons. $90.73 is very dangerous. We can see DoodleDoodle just starting mining gas, but he's constantly building probes. We can see that he has 21 probes to 15 drones. However, now KenZy will have 3 hatcheries, so he will be able to drone up, but not if he will be building Zerglings, right? From his larvas. So forcing links is very smart. We have 6 zealots actually, so this is pretty hard push. We have so far. I think this might be pretty good and close engagement. However, DoodleDoodle with the very nice micro. KenZy attacked a little bit too early. Probably should wait for the one more round of Zerglings or something like that. But very nice pressure from Mr. Doodle. KenZy escaping with the drones very smartly. Only one drone died so far, however this pressure is far from being completed because there is now 6 zealots attacking your hatchery. KenZy still building additional links. Supposed to do that, we have DoodleDoodle building more probes. We have hit Van 29 while applying this pressure. But now KenZy finally breaking it. cannons. This cursor is kind of late, in my opinion at least, but we have so many props. As I said, I will be pretty happy after seeing so many cannons while building only, this amount of Hydras, and Kenzie is droning after this. However, I think building so many cannons for DoodleDoodle is not that expensive for him because he has so many probes at this stage to be safe. But now I think he should cancel the cannons after seeing that Kenzie is droning up. This is pretty close. Oh, now he's just baiting him. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that this forged. Oh. It would be so funny if because of this forge, like 3 more Hydras would die because the Zealots would move out, take the shots. But now, DoodleDoodle decide to attack with 2+1. Those wings shouldn't be that big of a threat. Yeah, I'm also confused that he didn't cancel the cannons, but he have 43 props and now stopped. He was going for one more. For now, Kenzie droned up so heavily. Very nice drone up from Kenzie. He has already 33 drones after so much pressure, but he's missing like at least 12 or maybe like 10 because he also needs to take the gas. However, this game seems to be like evening out, right? But I would give a small advantage to DoodleDoodle for now. He shouldn't attack to those Hydras, there are so many of them. Plus 1 weapon. You can see the block of gateways. 7. No, not that many. Now Kenzie has pretty healthy saturation. 12, 11, 11, but he will need 3 more drones for the gas. For High Templars, this is a mid-road choice, but also going for the Observer at the same time. But this is 11 minutes. We have loot guys from Kenzie. Those zealots will escape for sure, but not before taking a lot of damage, so Kenzie is taking a pretty good position on the map, and he will be able to now send all units here and He will know where he will fight the Protoss. This is a pretty big advantage. Kenzie now mass heavy ras. To one timing from the Doodle, I believe, but Kenzie have the high ground over here. Only though 2 Lurkers, however. The third Lurker he died. 11 wounds. Okay, couple more Lurkers appeared. Kenzie now to the, he's morphing here more. Drones for this expansion, very smart. Now, oh my god, I'm missing the big advantage, the big engagement. We have so many good stones from DoodleDoodle. He's smashing those Hydras, he's killing them so quickly with those stones, and he has still 2 more stones on this High Templar. Even 3 more soon. Base from DoodleDoodle. Kenzie now securing his high ground. That's where he wants to fight. This base will be hard to defend without a lot of Sunkers. DoodleDoodle sending 4 Zealots immediately over there. There are 4 Hydras. It's like calculated. I should play it. Right. He killed the hatchery. Very close, not looking. We have Lurker drop from Kenzie. But the engagement took the attention, I think. This base will be evacuated, but those drones will probably die. So pretty good pick from Mr. DoodleDoodle. This Overlord dropped the Lurker. It would have killed a couple probes, but it's not that big of a deal. I think Kenzie still can make it because this base is relatively easy to defend if he will start doing now. He killed 5 probes here, that's very good damage from Kenzie. This is still playable for Zerk. He has 2 0 upgrades already. Not going for more yet, I think. And DoodleDoodle with 2 forges spinning all the time basically. But he didn't take 3rd gas yet, but he is just starting mining from his 3rd base. So his additional income should kick in, but we have huge drop from Kenzie. This cannon, it looks like it's in real place, but it helped so much, killing so many Hydras. Oh my god, the stone gate could be huge, 4 Lurkers at the same time. Oh my goodness, so much value from 2 storms. big drop from KenZy going on, but right now DoodleDoodle is thinking about attacking. He has some inks to defend. There are some high templars. He's killing some own high templars, but solving very well and killing basically everything. So that's a good thing. KenZy very annoying, DoodleDoodle attacking, trying to attack for kill. KenZy with a very good reaction. Moving out of the grass, scaring away. Mr. DoodleDoodle. Hello guys, can you hear me now? Do I sound better? Okay, that's good. Somehow I think my microphone function was changed. We have huge attack from KenZy killing the third base, will be huge for him because he's now on 3 base versus 3 base, but this storm is actually killing all the Hydras, but now good storm from from Mr. DoodleDoodle. And we have those high templars even surviving, so great defense from Mr. Doodle. Fourth base being secured here. Main base is mined out. Natural will be mined out soon, but he's not mining in the natural because those drops were so annoying. But we can see he's lacking gas and he's not looking at the main base in the natural. So that's the chance for KenZy actually. We have 2-1 Hydras, 3-2 lot of units. Lonely High Templar, the hero. Oh my god. Should recall him. Very good place of the observer. Actually harder to see. Pretty smart. Oh, Mr. Dawid, thank you for the ride, man. A lot of people joining the cast of BSL GosuLeague. So good stories from the DoodleDoodle. Oh my god, this army from Gotos is very small, but there are so many High Templars that if KenZy will engage now, it will be pretty big problem for him, because he can lose so many Hydras. Very good engagement from KenZy right now, and he is taking the 4th base. He should morph more lurkers and try to secure it. Now DoodleDoodle mining from this base and starting the 4th base, so this is pretty big for him. The additional income. KenZy now sending majority of his main base drones to the 4th base, I believe. He don't want to add more drones, he wants to use those which he has. There was no harassment, I believe, from Mr. DoodleDoodle. He have a lot of army here because of those drops, so that's That's very good for KenZy, and additional cannons. Still not mining gas in main base very well, but because of that he have still main base available. So actually now he will have like three gases, this and this, so this is pretty big income, plus this will be depleted soon. This is a drop from Mr. KenZy. Hoaxer. Let's see what this drop will be able to achieve. KenZy with so many Hydras. Killing the cannon will allow those Hydras, because of the update, probably will survive another generation. Still, denying this mining is huge for KenZy, because he's mining from so many bases, he's having so much income, and we can see that in the number of Hydras he has. But he's not building more upgrades, he's not going to the hive. I think this is maybe him not recognizing the position he is in right now. But he could easily take the forward gas and go for the Queen's Nest. And now DoodleDoodle attacking the forward base. This is a very good move actually for him. KenZy looks like going for the counter attack at the same time, which triggers DoodleDoodle to come back, and this is so many Hydras against so many storms. So many beautiful storms from DoodleDoodle, beautiful engagement from him. KenZy is losing so many Hydras. He's killing a couple goons. You can see like 5 and 3 more here, so DoodleDoodle not looking. He killed his own High Templar. Maybe he stormed his own guys, lol. And 1-0 harassing this mineral line. So for those of you who don't know what BSL GosuLeague, this is a second league of BSL, and top 4 players from this league is getting a seat in next season in the ProLeague, in the first league. Like if you will look, oh we have a borrow, but we have observer, but you have this see. Oh no, so it made it live. KenZy with so much gas, not spending it well. He could use a couple more looters. Now KenZy is mined out of the third base. I think this might be the game. But beautiful storms as well, those goons are adding a lot of damage. GG from Mr. KenZy, and we have the first game of BSL 16 GosuLeague started, finished and done. So thank you very much guys for being with me and watching this incredible skilled group A of BSL GosuLeague, and we have Mr. DoodleDoodle taking the first win, and let's see the second game. Let me just update the scores. Okay, I think we are ready. So let's get to the second game between Mr. KenZy and Mr. DoodleDoodle. Always interested to which path the player is sending the drones first. Especially as a Zerk, of course. As a Protoss we can see that Protoss can use this path. Who is Mr. Doodle guy? Mr. Doodle guy is a guy who played, because to this BSL we could qualify to through a ladder stage, and we, long story short, we could have 20 spots from ladder stage and 4 spots from open tournaments, and he was one game away from taking the spot in one of those two tournaments, from taking the spot in the ProLeague. So, very good player. He lost to Lancer X 3-2 in the loser bracket finals. And we can see one gateway versus 12 hatch. KenZy mining well with a lot of drones and taking this expansion, very interesting. Like, it's bad to play this style when you are cross possession. I mean, cross possession with your opponent, right? Because your opponent then is close to the new base always. Delayed forge, I would say. Pressuring over here, KenZy with the nice reaction, not losing a single drone, escaping with 2 very, very nicely. The speed is on the way. If there is someone who wants to join the cast, I will say on the announcement, just let me know, and all you need is Discord and I can share. We can do the casters contest when some, of course, trusted people could cast a few games and then or one game, depending on the number of people, but I don't think we will have so many people to have one game. So KenZy now will have a problem with defending this base probably, because it will be so close to his opponent. So I will make his 4th hatchery here, but he made his here for now. He's going for probably like 5 hatch. Actually, I don't know how to play this build. Probably going for the 5 hatch to make a wall and defend on the Sunkens and links and take this base. Speed is done now. DoodleDoodle pressuring with more zealots. In the first game, we remember how much damage he dealt to KenZy with pressuring with 6 zealots. Let's see, maybe this is like his thing, maybe this is his timing, those 6 zealots to go and pressure. They need to defend everything with the Hydras, already 34 drones, so that's nice. And he now can see a lot of zealots. He should move the links to block from the Sunken, but there's only one Sunken over here, so KenZy should be. Yeah, very nice block with the Evo. But now this base is under pressure. However, with those Hydras and Evo, he should be able to do the same, to defend it. KenZy already going for the forward base. To 94 supply, pretty close so far. This upgrade will be cancelled. This is pretty good for Sunkens. I don't know if it's enough to stop so many zealots, but there is a flanking army, so this is a trap from KenZy, beautifully set up. Now DoodleDoodle try to go back, but he took out of damage from the Sunkens. So beautiful sandwich from Mr. KenZy attacking those zealots. But those zealots are attacking so much damage, so they're going to be able to escape. So pretty good usage of a zealot from Mr. DoodleDoodle. He applied a lot of pressure, he killed the hatchery, he killed the upgrade, so it's great for him. I think Kenzie now should try to stabilize the game somehow, maybe, yeah, going for the lurkers, and that's what he's going for. A 6-7 gateway, 52 probes. This is how 52 probes looks like, guys. If you use, like, it's almost always half of the minerals have like 12 probes. Zero drop. Against this hatchery, it might force a pull. Additional hatchery here built from Kenzie. Now he has lurkers. From DoodleDoodle, those storms generated energy, so we will soon have not that big amount of storms actually. DoodleDoodle now double expanding. Who knows, he will mine out soonish. Those patches will last for like 3 more minutes, 4 minutes. DoodleDoodle engaging him because he sees that there are no lurkers. Those Sankens can tank and deal a lot of damage though, and there are Hydras behind, dealing a lot of damage to the Zealots can tank so much. They have only +1 armor, imagine that with +2 armor to crash it, and beautiful storms from the DoodleDoodle. And Kenzie is bleeding off over the great macro from him, and he's sending even more Zealots and wounds to the army, so incredible pressure from the DoodleDoodle and killing this hatchery. However, this is the point of the production. Kenzie still has a lot of drones over here, so if he will hold this position, he will probably be able to retake this expansion. Kenzie knows about it and trying to defend and wait for as long as possible to build as many Hydras as possible over here. He's trying to send more reinforcements. So notice he might be able to snipe the Templars, it would be huge. He's able to kill a couple goons, but the storms are still available now, no more storms. DoodleDoodle just attacking the hatcheries. I think this is a hard position for Kenzie now. DoodleDoodle securing additional 2 bases, killing his 2 bases. Even if he will clear it finally, like Kenzie didn't play efficiently well over this army. So now every unit lost. I mean, there will be probably no more unit lost, or maybe like 1 Hydra. 2 armor now against +1 weapon, so now we'll upgrade advantage. 1-1 soon for Mr. KenZy. Huge damage dealt by those lurkers. So KenZy is trying to play it out on 2 bases. This is pretty ambitious, but he has 1-1 Hydras. He might be able to snipe the Shatter, which is pretty huge, because it means no more harassment. But there are so many zeros, so many wounds, and I think it might be close. And GG, we have win from Mr. DoodleDoodle, so which means that he is advancing to the next round. Which means KenZy is going to the loser bracket. They will play on retro. So now guys, let's go for a short break, and we will go for the second game of today. We will have Tarson and OnlyDark. So Terran versus Protoss, Polish Terran versus Bolivian Protoss. However, I believe OnlyDark might also play random. I know that he tends to play random in few tournaments where there were qualifications for the Thailand lab. So we will go for a break. Let me just set up it, and we'll be back very soon. Be right back, guys.
Butter butter is the name of a dance we do down Johannesburg way. Hit it! Butter butter is the name of a dance we do down Johannesburg way. Hit it! Butter butter is the name of a dance we do down Johannesburg way. Hit it! Butter butter is the name of a dance we do down Johannesburg way. Hit it! Butter butter is the name of a dance we do down Johannesburg way. Hit it! name of a dance we do down Johannesburg way.
Okie dokie guys, we are back and I wanted to show you the Wikipedia page which shows the players in the groups of GosuLeague this season. Look at the GosuLeague of this season. We have KenZy, OnlyDark, Tarson and DoodleDoodle in Group A. I will show you who DoodleDoodle is in a second. We have DXTR, Deska, Nomad, Jumper. In Group B, Jayun, Kavapu, Mars and Raz in Group C. So imagine this Group C, how powerful and strong that will be. This will be the next week. And we have React, Madinho, Izu and Eternu. So very strong group as well. React also was in the Thailand land very high in points. But look at the GosuLeague of I don't know if it will be on Wikipedia. I think it should be. We have the players at least, right? We have, for example, Zazu, Tarson, Dark, I Love Sito Do Life, Flying, Hayek, Herbon, Radley, Napoleon, playing random. So many players, so many good players. So GosuLeague even looks strong. I don't know if ProLeague is already updated, but I think not yet. So ProLeague, we already got the Group B, but we are on Saturday we're gonna have Group C, on Sunday we're gonna have Group A, but now we are on GosuLeague, so you can check it out on your own. Let's go to the first game between Tarson and OnlyDark. Okay, so we have Tarson and OnlyDark. Tarson spawning on the 4 o'clock position and OnlyDark spawning on the 8 o'clock position. Welcome everyone, thank you guys for watching. I'm trying to read the chat, but solo casting plus observing plus updating the scores takes some time as well, so sorry if I will not answer your questions, but very nice. We have free probes trying to mine from this mineral patch. Tarson, Super Gosu Terran from Poland, OnlyDark, Super Gosu Protoss from Bolivia. So we have Europe versus South America continent battle. Mr. KJ streaming channel wants to join for a game or two. Let's do it. So Tarson pulling from the gas. I would say that this is the meta now that Terran is taking the expansion. After the factory. Like not pulling from gas is out of meta, right? Siemanko, Mr. Max Play. Max Flow Play Forte. Vulture sneaking out from Mr. Tarson. Mr. KJ, my nickname on Discord is ZZZero. Just PM me and you will be able to cast. Should I cast with Mr. KJ or give him a solo cast for one replay, for example? Nice push from OnlyDark, being able to push to kill one tank for one goon is very good trade for him. But now Tarson is a little bit greedy, wants to do a little bit more damage to those goons and losing the tank, which is huge, which will allow OnlyDark to apply pressure on this bunker. Incredible play. But also a mistake from Tarson. Far away from the siege. Tarson missing one SCP repairing, but he will have one siege tank. However, the bunker falls. Tarson hold it, I think. But OnlyDark adding additional expansion. Was building probes all this time, we can see that, so if he will go back over here, he will be able to send them and his saturation will increase. But we have a similar amount of workers, 38 to 40, which is pretty good, I would say. I think it's reasonable. Two factories only, and Tarson is trying to push out. That's not bad because OnlyDark added a third base, so he can't have too many units. However, the river is in a way, right? Like in production, most likely. Yeah. Oh, we have a river. Okay, so I'm adding Mr. KJ. Oh, hello. I need to add the headphones for that, so 1 second. Can you say something, Mr. KJ? Okay, I think I can hear you well, and you should be able to see the screen which we are casting from.
Yeah, I see it on.
Okay,
yep.
so this is where we are casting from. So right now we have OnlyDark applying pressure with river. Nice shot.
Tanks out of range, and some of them sieging. It's going to be good defense for it, for that place at least. We have turrets, so the defense is getting stronger and stronger, and the timing window is, slowly closing for Protoss.
Yeah, he already applied so much pressure here. He has 68 probes to 47 SCVs, but OnlyDark is missing gateways in my opinion. Now he should add additional ones if he wants to break this Terran army, because we can see that there are already 11 tanks, so if he will add a couple more vultures, this army will be very hard to stop. Already +1 weapon on this.
Yeah, especially with Protoss on free bases, he can get to limit very quickly if he had like 10 or 12 gates now.
Yeah, especially if they have 50 SCVs and probes going to the limit, is can be very big if someone is building like GP units.
Yeah, that was a very good pick off on the river.
Yeah, beautiful one. Tarson is applying more pressure, but I feel like he's lagging a couple tanks behind. Okay, so there are seats over here, so he's fighting on the high ground with a couple of them. Zealots are connecting with the tanks.
Yeah, but there's not enough Zealots. It looks like Tarson is going to hold off maybe with 2-3 tanks.
Oh no.
Plus
no,
Zealot
no.
bombs.
Yeah, there are the Mind Drag as well. So Tarson will hold with one almost dead tank, it looks like. So that's pretty close engagement from both players, but only that with so many probes and not mining gas from the third. And he doesn't have a forward base, so he definitely need a forward base with that amount of probes.
Yeah, and the supply limits are very deceiving because almost 30 supplies ahead. The process was on that engagement, so it was almost equal food for that fight.
For armies, right?
Yeah. So I was actually shocked that maybe there was some reinforcements that didn't connect, and this is why Protoss actually got out of that with a winning position out there, because he reset the tanks. So
yeah, resetting the tanks is pretty huge deal. And thank you, Mr. Gypsy, for the raid. Welcome, guys. We are casting BSL GosuLeague. For those who don't know, BSL GosuLeague is like a second league of BSL. For ProLeague being the first league, GosuLeague is a second league. Top 4 players from GosuLeague will get a seat in the next season of ProLeague. So that's definitely worthy, and there is a cash reward as well. So the players are fighting for some good rewards. Let's back to the game. Let's go back to the game. Tarson stopping OnlyDark from taking this expansion. Nice move, right?
Yeah, he's trying to be active with those few vultures. That is probably all that he can do right now, except for maybe some drop play. But the question is, can he afford it actually at this point?
Yeah, now he can go for a drop. He can go for a vessel. He is lacking gas, we can see, but he will have a third gas income soon. So we can see that he's thinking about going for 2-2 timing with the science facility and armory being done.
Yeah, Protoss is very close to getting a limit. Did he tag with anything like arbiters or? No, it's
only the reverse. Here he's going for the arbiter tech.
Yeah, but he's a little bit late, I feel. He got quite nice resources basically all the game long, so he could actually get that a little bit earlier. And now that he got, as he would get the limit, he could just go straight in and go either for the expo or on 2 o'clock, or maybe for production.
Yeah, if he would have a recall, that would be great, right? To do that, but for now, Tarson is pretty oh my god, with this wall it's even harder to attack. I wanted to say that he's unattackable.
Yeah, this defense wall looks like a good graveyard for a big Protoss army.
Yeah, it might be like that, because only that looks like he is going to attack. There is one river, 2 shuttles.
But the position is open. The vultures aren't tanking.
Yeah, exactly. So the Zealots are connecting with the tanks, and this is huge for OnlyDark. So what looks like a great wall in from Tarson, he didn't reacted well enough and quickly enough, and looks like this trade is going not that bad for OnlyDark.
Yeah, but we have a lot of tanks. It doesn't seem like much, but especially if with proper upgrades, these are extremely deadly.
Yeah, now we have 9 with 1-1 against 1-0 on the Protoss side. The 2 arbiters are on the way. Where is the forge? Here is the forge, so +2 is on the way, but I believe 2-2 is also on the way for Tarson. Tarson now scanning, seeing the arbiters. Or arbiter.
Yeah.
At least the tech.
Yeah, and as you said, like I still feel there's not enough gateways for this moment in game. I have a feeling like Protoss after this fight he should be able to replenish, to spend the entire bank basically at once and replenish to the limit.
Yeah. 75 probes is a I would even say too much for those 3 bases. But no, it's not too much. But it's if it's saturated, he will have a pretty big income of that. The 4th base is incoming, but Tarson also with 55 SCVs, he's also not bad. I would say that he should wait for 2-2 before risking resetting the tank count again.
Yeah, although he has a more powerful army than what is left here on the front, because there are goons cleaning up mines to the east, and there's basically whole army of Tarson. Even though there's a big difference in supply, there's also a big difference in probes, so the armies are almost the same food, the same supply count.
I know what you mean, but we again have we have a full supply out of OnlyDark. He's having such a low amount of gateways. We can see that he's like having so many units stacked on those gateways. He should build more gateways because once he will lose this army, it will take him a long time to rebuild it.
Yeah, and having 75 probes, he only has 124 battle units, right? Supply-wise.
Yeah.
So very soon the armies are going to be equal supply-wise, and even maybe Tarson is going to have a bigger army if he goes to 200, if he gets the limit. And then his army can steamroll the Protoss and just get to his main.
Yeah, I think even now can. No, okay, no, not with arbiters. Now it might be hard to steamroll the Protoss. But if Tarson will fight again from the low ground, it will be so bad for him.
Yeah, but a good EMP can change a lot here.
Yeah, good EMP and good stasis can change a lot as well. It looks like this is a beautiful stasis on 5 tanks.
Yeah, that's a lot of tanks captured. It's almost... Yeah, that is almost a third of his firepower.
Yeah, and Tarson again fighting on the high from the low gun, but this is 2 tanks, so they are dealing so much damage.
Yeah, but Zealots are on top of them. Oh, he actually defended.
Yeah, very, very nicely done by Mr. Tarson.
Yeah, even with those great stasis on those tanks. Although it's a little bit tricky if you stasis tanks, because you build a wall that you cannot get through, and the backline tanks can have a great defensive position at that point.
Yeah, exactly. And great EMP from Tarson. But killing this base is huge for Mr. OnlyDark because nice scan.
Yeah. So it is defended, and he defended the STVs. He actually only lost 2, because he has 58, now he has 56, so he only lost 2 STVs.
Yeah, that's nice, and OnlyDark seems like he will not lose those arbiters, but he should go back with them. Because the Argoliaths are already chasing them. 3-2 is on the way, so this will be maximum upgrades. OnlyDark going for 3-0. Now he added more gateways.
Yeah, and with 3-2, tanks 2-shot a goon.
Oh, wow, yeah. Without upgrades, right?
Yeah. This is then 85, that's 190 damage.
Yeah, so without upgrades,
it's 2-shotting them. You need 3 shields and 3 armor to stop that. That's extremely expensive. Okay, again we have similar armies.
Yeah, similar armies in supply, right?
Yeah.
But now OnlyDark not mining from those with all those probes, so it looks like he is lagging a little bit in building additional bases. But soon, probably he is waiting for 4 stasis timing.
Yeah, at this point I think that OnlyDark has 2 choices. He either goes for an additional expansion and gets like another 10 or 20 gates and do the old style anti-200 push where you replenish your army twice, and if you throw 3 armies on the Terran, it gets destroyed, and then the 4th army you can gather is getting into the base. Or he needs, I think, carriers at this point. Unless
Or recall.
$1 million recall, probably.
Double
Right
win.
here.
Oh my god, the magic box recall. Oh, that would be amazing. Used one.
Oh, it's going to be 2.
Two
2
small
separate recalls.
Yeah, like a little recalls.
Yeah, now that takes all of the army from Terran, and that strong position is now much weaker.
Yeah, he could recall the zealots here, right? No.
Yeah,
There
and
is no defense.
or Zealot bumped them just, and,
Yeah, with the
and the
shuttle,
tanks are
right?
gone.
That sometimes seems easy. Why is X not doing that, right? Against the lonely tanks.
Yeah, it's easy to say, but you have to get a lot of multitasking to actually achieve this.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the Tarson is supply blocked, but he has a bigger army,
Yeah,
and that
he
is a
has
significant advantage.
He has
That's
an
what?
army. He doesn't have income. He doesn't like. He has some cash. He will have 1 more base, but he needs to win with this army basically, or at least never. I don't know. Secure this
Yeah, he
position
may
to
be-
take additional 2 bases.
He may get a base to the south on 5 o'clock. A very risky position, easy to get recalled into or dropped.
Oh my god! It will be the EMP of his life. 2 arbiters get EMP'd.
Yeah, one arbiter actually escapes with energy.
Yeah. So he will have a potential for stasis if Tarson will not EMP him again.
And there's just too little actual army here.
Yeah. He has too
That's-
many probes and
Yeah, that's the tricky thing about getting arbiters. They are great if they have energy, but if you EMP them, they're dead weight. They are 4 supply.
yeah, beautiful storms from OnlyDark.
Yeah, that was very good.
Might be able to maybe fight with this arm if there is
It's dead. I don't think because these are going to siege, we get mines, and the reinforcements are going to be demolished.
But fighting in this position is good for OnlyDark because he has income. Tarson is almost mined out here. I mean, he can still send some. He will still have a flow of units for like next minute or 2. But then OnlyDark should be able to win if Tarson will not start killing those bases.
Yeah, the northeast is the high priority for Tarson definitely right now.
Mr. Monkey, it's Mr. KJ streaming channel and Zero.
Okay, so Tarson starts working on the 9 o'clock. He's probably just going to destroy the pylon and then get vultures inside, and they're going to murder everything inside very quickly. Last 3 weapons, no armor, no.
Yeah, no armor, no shields, and here we have
3-2.
Almost.
Yeah, almost 3-3. So it's going to be an extremely powerful army from the Terran.
Oh my god, this is so weak army. There are even no storms here. He's lagging behind a little bit more.
Yeah.
But no vessel here, so Arbiter is actually doing work.
Yeah, we have our vessel. We have a scan. And this army is dead.
Yeah, this army is dead, but he still have a big income. Tarson killed one base, okay, that's fine, but Tarson now is mining only one from one base, so I think there is one more attack at least for Mr. OnlyDark.
Yeah, definitely Protoss is not out of it, but oh, that's a nice gateway count.
Yeah, that's a nice gateway count now. And he should build the shuttles, I think, to shut the bomb, to be sure that he will kill some tanks, for sure. That's one, so be careful. That will be close. By the way, Bonnie just proved that tank is not killing Goon with 2 shots with upgrades because it's 170.
No, it's 190, because it's 85 times 2. Right? No, it's 170.
Yeah.
My bad.
So,
Which is odd, because that's like a notion that I carried from like 2010. Very odd.
all the enemies are just dying. This is a backyard of
Yeah. And that's 1-0 for Tarson.
That's 1-0 for Tarson, exactly. And there is one more thing, so which I wanted to show you, but I will show it to you later. Now let's go for the bracket. Okay, so we have a bracket of BSL GosuLeague. Mr. DoodleDoodle already advanced to the winners match, and now we will go for the second game between Tarson and OnlyDark. Let me check what map it is. So the map is going to be retro. What do you think about this map choice from OnlyDark as a Protoss, Mr. Kenzie?
Looking at the map, it's probably I would say a carrier map because of there's a lot of water where you can escape with carriers.
Yeah, the ground might be good for the carriers, but there is also a huge open area in the middle, which is unflyable for them. But it's as usual in most maps, right? However,
yeah,
for me, it's because there was also one more version of the maps, and I also added some funny comments about the maps, but I decided not to go for it. But in this map, I just write it as like it's polyvoid, but like different position of the two entrances, right? It's like easier to defend. It almost like only one, because it's from one direction, both going from the one direction, so it's actually easier to defend. So I write that is actually fighting spirit, but made like this. So
yeah.
If you are ready, we can go to the second game.
Sure, let's go.
Let's go.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
It probably also, depends on if you're cross position or not. That's going to make your playstyle a lot different. Because just in those positions, with Tarson being top and top right, or top left and bottom left for OnlyDark, they can actually avoid going full armies through the middle.
Yeah. But one of them can choose to expand over here, and we already have an interesting situation because this means that he wants to be aggressive.
Yeah, and I would expect Terran to do that, to be honest. Because with tanks and turrets, it's going to be a very difficult position to go to for Protoss. Unless he makes carriers.
like carriers in Bonnie hand seems like a solution to everything, but sometimes like yesterday I played Yeti on ladder PvP. He built 10 carriers against me and I killed them with 4 High Templars basically. That was the value.
PvP is a little bit different.
I still lost, don't get me wrong, but it was pretty enjoyable. Okay, but we have normal opening from both sides, I would say, because both players are going for the gas. Like normal, I mean the most standard-ish, right?
Yeah, gateway gas, and then I don't know if OnlyDark likes going Zolot first for harassment. If not, he's probably just going to get 4, and that is probably it. On the left side, right?
Excuse me, could you repeat?
Yeah. So as I expected, he skipped Zealot or gets Zealot after core.
It seems like no, he's not building a zero, but because it would mean that he needs to cut a pro. I still think that his pylon might be a little bit late, so he wants to build a faster range, I believe, by not building a zero.
On the other hand, probably a gateway placement maybe should suggest he didn't go for the Zolat. But a lot of it is from just what you feel is good in your hand. If you feel very good with early zealots, you just always go for a zealot. We got early good.
So fast expansion.
And fast expansion. Very interesting.
Exactly.
He did get lucky because Tarson is going to find him in the last try. So that buys him additional time to prepare for an eventual bunker rush or something like that.
Yeah, but we can see that Tarson is not going for it. He is actually reacting with his own expansion.
Yeah.
He will actually have it similarly timing, so that's very, very fine.
Yeah, he actually put it down blindly. So that was just his plan all along, apparently. Now the question is, how is the Protoss going to react to that? With Marines, it's probably not a good idea to force entry if you didn't mass goons from the very beginning.
So he needs to build a pylon wall, right?
Yeah, because otherwise he's getting goons inside and his
I mean, vultures,
eco is going to be ruined. Yeah.
So Tarson going for the mines first.
Yeah.
Because he has one vulture over here, so he wants to plant those mines.
Yeah, so he's probably going to let those goons pass and then place mines around the gates.
Yeah, or maybe land them here and then try to run by with the vulture to be sure that he will land the mine, but now you can see that. Oh, that's what he's going for. But we have a pressure on the bunker at the same time.
Yeah, he has to cut the shortest path. So he played defensively. I expected him to do some harass on the eco. It's about 30 seconds that a Dragoon is building, right? So
I don't know. I don't know those things.
Most things for Protoss are like around 30 seconds, 20 to 30 seconds, I guess. Unless you go for carriers. You need like 3 months to get one carrier out and then build all of the interceptors. But we have aggression from Tarson. And these guns look dead if they don't run away.
Yeah, nice micro from Tarson. He should do it
Yeah.
this time.
He saved the tank. Got 2 vultures for 2 marines.
We will have more gateways. And and observer. He have a wall in. He's thinking about taking the flag, but it's a little bit closer this game, it looks like, in my opinion. However, in the previous game we had a closer situation, similar situation, and then somehow OnlyDark escaped with the river pressure. But
Yeah.
still,
And also, I think this time third got placed quite a bit later.
yeah, I think the same. So he added the gateways and then added the third one. But we have Tarson moving out, so that was actually a good call from OnlyDark because Tarson is aggressive, so he needs additional units to be able to hold it. So delayed third base was a good call. We don't have a siege yet, so Tarson needs to be careful.
Ah, but the army is disjointed.
Yeah, we have
Yeah, he cut out reinforcements with mines. That's a great play.
beautiful play from Tarson, very nicely done. The top 4 tanks can deal a lot of damage, and the Vulture with SCVs even is tanking damage, the buying time for them.
Yeah, that's a very, very difficult position GosuDeagle got himself into, and he got mined.
OnlyDark, this is OnlyDark.
OnlyDark, sorry. That mine hit both of the vultures, the goons, sorry, and they got to the yellow HP. So a very easy target for tanks. And the question is, can he save the Nexus right now?
What? Oh my god, that was weird, this broke down slide.
I think he wanted to surround tanks, and he did get a tank to be, to be fair, but
Yeah.
at what cost? He's now behind in economy, and
Yeah,
the question is if he's going to survive this. This is not looking good for
Yeah,
our
it's
Protoss
not-
here.
It's not doing good, he's building probes over here, so maybe after he will add the gateways, he will be able to survive on the high ground after all. Or maybe if he will build a shuttle.
Yeah, but
It's only 3 tanks.
yeah, it looks like Tarson is just not pushing the issue here.
He have 50 SCVs, adding more factories. He's playing it safely, I like it. Plus 1
Yeah.
weapon on the way.
That's a very mature way to play.
Yeah, not risking it, but still, this position is very, very fortunate for him, very, very good. He should be able to. He wants to fight Protoss over here because Protoss is choked over here, right?
Yeah.
You can see only that losing the units, losing the army, and GG is called. So we have Mr. Tarson advancing to the winner bracket to play against Mr. DoodleDoodle.
Yeah, that was a very impressive push from Tarson in this second game.
So let me update the bracket.
And to be honest, I wonder if it was with that first exchange, goons versus tanks, because that might have driven his decision a lot. If he got expensive units for just marines, bruised the 2 other goons.
Okay, the bracket is updated, so we will have TVP, but now we will go for a short break, so we will be back in a few minutes and cast the winner bracket final, DoodleDoodle versus Tarson. So, be right back.
Sure.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to go back, and we are ready to play you the match between Tarson and DoodleDoodle. I'm here with Mr. KenZy streaming channel, so without further ado, let's go for the first game between Tarson and DoodleDoodle. It will be on retro, so let's go. Oh, that's why it was Doodle next to Let's see, this is the same matchup for him. DoodleDoodle had to play a Zerg, so a little bit different one. Both players almost 1000 APM together.
But it helps getting the rhythm for the rest of the game. It's not really wasting. It's a great warm-up. Nothing out of the ordinary. I thought for a second that Tarson is going to scout, but it's barracks. Gas opening from both.
Yeah, very standard gas opening from both players, which will probably lead to expansion from both of them. But the fact that they're cross position, I wonder who it gives advantage to, because this is Mr. DoodleDoodle who showed us that he can play a longer game against Kenzie, but the same thing goes for Tarson. He showed us against OnlyDark that he could play a longer game, and it really worked well for him.
Yeah, and he was in real big trouble, so not only he can play a long game, but he can carry, play it being at a disadvantage. And that's very impressive. And definitely bodes well for our Terran here.
Have him pull from gas for Tarson. Doodle is...
Yeah, he's mining all the gas he can.
Yeah.
He didn't start range yet, right?
Yeah, he just
Yeah, it just started.
Tarson gathering money for the command center. The SCV.
And here's the first zealot.
Yeah, that's...
So
I
we'll
don't like
see.
those colors, we can change them because we can see the colors on the map, but now I will be able to look closer, so sorry for missing it.
Yeah, it's a very tough position now for Tarson. Unless he gets the Volt out right now. But Protoss, anticipating the Vulture, he opted to save the Zealot for later.
Nice try, nice job, and DoodleDoodle is able to apply so much pressure with so little, being able to delay the command center. Tarson attacking, but it will be very hard. Zealot is escaping from the Vulture, tank is focus firing the Vulture, nice micro battle from both players.
Yeah, very good SCV action here.
Yeah, but it's still not the end. Now with 3 Marines there, the Tarson feels like he can hold it, and this is a good choice, but his command center was delayed for such a long time that DoodleDoodle already finished his Nexus.
Yeah, it was like, I think Doodle actually, he placed his Nexus when he saw that the second Marine died. He felt safe enough at that point. It is possible that Tarson doesn't have the, you know, green and red turn on, and that he didn't see the black spot approaching his Marine. It could have been the case. We won't know ever, but it did look like it took a little bit of time before he noticed, and the first Marine got hit twice already.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he was doing something else. It's a hard multitasking job to
to keep
everything at the
check
same
on
time.
everything, right?
Yeah.
We have a move out of the Vulture. It doesn't look like it can be effective, because there's no third that would be undefended to snipe. Unless this is a probe. Oh, it's a gun. So, DoodleDoodle anticipating this move. Leaving Tarson a little bit in the dark, because there might have been a probe following.
Yeah, that was zero slap. You don't speak on the chat when you play.
In the meantime, Protoss a safe opening with observers. He's anticipating that there's going to be a lot of mines and he's going to clear them. But so far, Tarson stays in a safe position. It looks like two goons are going to the 11 o'clock right now.
Tarson on your one factory going for +1, adding eBay and defending. And Doodle already taking the third base. He is going for the river tech or speed shuttles. Only on 2 gateways, on 3 bases, but he can see everything. He knows that Tarson is only on one factory, so he should be aware that he doesn't need more ground units for now.
Yeah, he can take care of the economy first. And there's no dropship threat either, because he's going to probably see it, even if he's going to, farm at some point. But this probe will get intercepted.
Forty-five probes to 40 SCVs.
And another nice free probe.
Yeah, this will be a nice mind react. No, defended well by the goon reflex.
Yeah. That's a very fun trick to make once you learn it.
Yeah, very good talent toy to have.
Yeah, like Mercury carriers, right?
Yeah. Like making carriers, exactly, Mr. Doodle
Oh.
heard you, and... Oh, and
What a scan!
both players are watching the stream. Incredible.
Yeah. That was... The intuition here was insane from Tarson.
Yeah, exactly.
So now he knows that he needs a nice bunch of... He knows two things. One is there's not going to be any attack anytime soon. Maybe river harassment. That's all it can be. Because carriers do take a good half a year to make. Because they build
Especially
a very
with
long
the
time.
interceptors, right?
Yeah, they build a long time and then you have to get 8 interceptors. And each of them takes quite some time.
Yeah, exactly. Tarson is thinking about taking the third base, so he's not pushing on 2 bases, which means that DoodleDoodle still have time to build those carriers. Plus 1 weapon is almost done.
Yeah, the question is he going to go for weapon upgrades or is he going all in for air and he's getting that shield upgrade as well?
I think plus 2 weapon is for sure, but the question is if he will build the second cybernetic core for the shield. Oh, you
He
mean
has a
shield
forge.
here?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean shield here? Yeah. Oh no, the
Yeah,
armor.
in the forge.
Oh, I missed shield with the armor. But now Tarson moving out with couple vultures to be annoying.
Yeah, and also to scout. He now sees the shuttle is on the map, and he confirms a river if he didn't see it with the scan before. Not sure if it reached, because it was perfect on those stargates. Right, so Tarson getting some presence on the map. His vultures are going to got intercepted, I think.
He will see the shuttle though, so it's very good for him. If he was looking. Scan to kill observer somewhere. Oh, those marines just killed this observer in the main base, so now DoodleDoodle will no longer have information how many factories there are.
Yeah, and we're getting up to 6 right now, right?
Oh, even 7.
Even 7. The shuttle is very low HP.
Yeah, so he's
No shields.
But there are no Goliaths, however. Even
No
the
Goliaths
Marines-
yet, yeah.
Even the Marines can snipe it, the turret can snipe it as well. DoodleDoodle delaying the expansion for as long as possible.
Yeah, tanks not in range to hit those rivers. Although one of them may be just on the edge.
DoodleDoodle decided, okay, it's enough, I delayed it for enough, I like this, not losing this army, might have additional usage, it would be great to have observer with it.
Yeah, there's an observer with the other army. So it's probably going to join these forces.
Nicely done, additional gateways added as well, and the carriers are ready, plus 2 weapon, almost done.
Yeah, so it's ground weapons with the forge.
Very fast carriers, and 2-1, so 2-0. Yeah, 2-0 for Tarson, and this, oh, he has 2-1, where is the second armory? Oh, it's here, excuse me. So he has 1-1 and 2-1 right now.
Yeah, first Goliaths are showing in the battlefield.
Yeah, because he scammed the third Stargate, so he confirms.
Yeah, 5 already. So we're getting close to nasty numbers that can actually defeat armies.
Yeah, it's. I'm shocked that oh, that would be huge target shots.
Ah, 3 tanks.
Oh, even 3. I've seen 2, but if 2 or 3 is a huge number for 2 scarab shots and the rivers surviving, I'm shocked that DoodleDoodle is not using the carriers. Maybe he didn't see that Tarson scanned it.
Yeah, but carriers is a lot of work. Because if you don't micro them properly, they don't do these magical things on their own. So if you just point them to attack a location, they are going to happily die to even not a great amount of Goliaths.
Yeah. If you will not pay attention to them and micro them, if you will not treat them carefully,
Yeah, and it's a lot of money into nothing. But this is fairly undefended for this amount of carriers.
Yeah, that's why it still gets the counter attack from Tarson, but those rivers are still gaining value. However, there are a lot of tanks, but no more supports from the vultures. Tarson is lacking vultures in this army, so those zealots can be very, very effective. However, his third base is dying. He's sacrificing that to gain field advantage.
He does have a nice number of Goliaths, and these are not to be underestimated in those fights.
Yeah, exactly, especially with 2-1 upgrades. And the rivers might get sniped. They will be sniped, so
yeah, so no rivers now.
Incredible for Tarson.
That's a very dangerous position for Tarson. Even though he outnumbers the Protoss forces here, there are those lakes that I was talking about. It's very easy to maneuver over them.
Very nice.
Although there is a second army waiting right here, and one of them went down already.
Yeah,
one carrier is down.
There are 2 more, there will be 2 more. So overall going up to 8 carriers.
Yeah, just a tiny little bit different in position of those Goliaths, and another one would be down. Those carriers, but our players have some new expansions. 12 o'clock for DoodleDoodle and 11, and 6 o'clock for Tarson.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what Tarson is hoping for, to stay in this game with the expansion. He's doing a good job killing the interceptors because DoodleDoodle don't have enough. But he needs to save the scans for the Dark Templars because there are a lot of them. However, the carriers can't do too much, and this is a dead supply now.
Yeah, so the armies are... Actually, the supply of army is in favor for Tarson because of the difference in workers. And that's another dead carrier.
Yeah, I see that by Tarson. But DoodleDoodle will be able to hold on the high ground. He have additional carriers, so 7 of them, so those interceptors will build very, very fast.
Yeah, but I don't think they have all interceptors yet.
Yeah, they don't have it for sure, but the storms is damaging so many Goliaths. Tarson needs to be careful. Otherwise, if we lose the Goliaths, then the army is dead.
Yeah, that's a very tricky situation for the Terran. He lost a lot of tanks. But the same maneuver as in previous game, just 2 tanks getting on the side to destroy an expansion.
Yeah, I like it, but he needs to move them because soon the ground units from DoodleDoodle will do the work. Tarson is still didn't do any
damage. Yeah. But we get reinforcements of Goliaths for the Terran. And we get more Dark Templars, so... But there is a turret here, right? Yeah, so there is a turret, so they are going to get cleaned up quickly.
DoodleDoodle still mining from those bases.
Yeah, probably positioning those tanks a little bit more to the south, so that they're on high ground and they can hit the probes. Will probably be better. Although the expansion is dead, basically.
Yeah, the Nexus is killed, so that's very good for Tarson. However, now, still those carriers. Some of the carriers don't have enough.
Look at the vultures. The vultures are going to intercept those probes if they go southward.
Oh, but where are the vultures? Oh, here.
Here, right, to the south.
Yeah.
If he tries to escape, they are going to intercept.
8 carriers, that's a lot. But DoodleDoodle might now have a problem to saturate them with the
Yeah. There's also a lot of Goliaths.
interceptors. Yeah, a lot of Goliaths. Oh, this mine was pretty big. He wants to land the story, but the mine.
Oh, those 5 Templars with a single mine. That was a golden mine for Tarson here.
My microphone is low, guys.
7 high Templars on high ground in the meanwhile.
But still, look at the supplies. Tarson is mining only from one base, so still not the end of the game because the Doodle have top left and all the Kyles are still there. I mean, 6 of them.
One of them is almost destroyed. It may be hard to just pin it exactly.
Look at the army composition. There are no vultures to snipe those Templars, so this army composition is extremely hard to kill for Tarson.
Yeah. And now the supplies tell a different story after this engagement with Templars.
Yeah, Tarson is flying over here, but Doodle already transferred probes with the shuttle. Very nice maneuver. And more carriers are in production. Those probes can also, like, there are probes which survived here, so he can build an Nexus and start mining again. 6 carriers can kill expansion. The result is Tarson won with OnlyDark and DoodleDoodle won with KenZy. And this is winners match 1.
Yeah, now we get harassment of the last expansion, that last mining base for Tarson. But take a look at the money.
Yeah, Tarson doesn't have it.
DoodleDoodle can run out of minerals, replenishing those tiny interceptors here.
Yeah, but he's mining from 2 bases now, so he's actually fine. But he needs to be careful. There are a lot of Goliaths here, so you might be right. He might get out of the money, run out of the money.
So that's one danger. Another is, if Goliaths destroy these little guys faster, then at some point you will find your giant ships defenseless.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for a very nice terrain, 2 or 3 would be down right now.
Yeah, but Tarson forgot about 3-2 upgrades, which is actually pretty bad for him.
Yeah, tiny harassing force of 3 goons gets cleaned up.
2 fresh bases against kind of 2 fresh bases, so now Tarson is lacking gas, but if he will defend this base, it will be still an even game.
Yeah, this is crucial. And to think that the maneuver from, I think, 10 minutes ago, of destroying this very base by the Protoss, is what held him in the game for all this time.
Yeah.
And that might have been a winning move.
Yeah, exactly, but that's what also triggered the aggression from Tarson. But you are right. This was because this base was retaken so late. Now there are no tanks from Tarson, only Goliaths. So DoodleDoodle.
Yeah, some SCVs losing their way. He got evacuated from top, probably.
Still in good high position. We have GG from Mr. We have GG from Mr. Tarson 1-0 for DoodleDoodle.
Yeah, that was a very interesting game.
Yeah, that was a very good game. Very cool. Okay, the second map will be Holy Boy. So that's the map pick from Terran side. The score will be 1-0. So the map is going to be Polypoid. If you are ready, And if you guys are ready, we can jump directly to the game between DoodleDoodle and Tarson on Polygon. Second game of Winner Bracket Finals.
Now let's go.
So, spawning on the bottom left position as a purple Terran, we are having Tarson.
And in the top left, Mr. DoodleDoodle.
Tarson is a silent supporter of BSL. He is subscribing but not showing that he's subscribing. So that's pretty huge.
Yeah, he's a lurker.
Here are the places where you can get more information about BSL and GosuLeague. Okidoki, so Tarsonero.
Yeah, I haven't seen Tarson playing for years. I was very excited seeing him in this bracket. Or maybe rather in this group.
Yeah, I've seen him on the ladder. I played him a couple times. That's pretty amazing that he's active because he was a legendary StarCraft player. He was playing in many World Cyber games in Poland, and he also was very good StarCraft 2 player, right? After that.
Yeah, I didn't check StarCraft 2 career because StarCraft 2 didn't land it in my heart as BroodWar did.
Yeah, same thing for me. That's why I'm spending my life doing tournament in BroodWar in 25 years game.
Yeah, it's a recommendable notion. Yeah, looks like very standard openings from both sides.
Very interesting.
And again, this early Zealot, it paid off extremely well in the first game. We'll see how this goes for DoodleDoodle for the second time. But Marine in a very dangerous position out there.
Yeah, it's he's not expecting the Zealot, I think.
Yeah, and he changed the pathing of Zealot to go directly to bottom left.
A very good reaction from Tarson. So
Yeah,
he should be able
Didn't
to...
get surprised this time.
Yeah, so he should be able to defend against this Zealot.
Yeah, 3 Marines should do very nice work against the Zealot. And DoodleDoodle knows it, so he popped in and he's going out. He got some information, knows that the factory is down. He's expecting the vulture. He doesn't want to, lose the Zealot for nothing.
Yeah, that's a good choice, definitely. And Tarson now scouting the main base, sees the range, so he knows it's standard. And this game looks like it might be a different story. That Tarson... Oh, I thought that he will make this command center, but both players trying to out-micro each other. But nice move by DoodleDoodle.
Yeah, upper hand for the Protoss with the probe fight. Banka very close to completion.
Yeah,
Exactly at the right moment.
Yeah, he completed that. Very nicely done. Very well defended, and he is safe.
Yeah, for the time being. Although it sometimes is tricky with the spinning cybernetics core, because you can have ranged weapons over there, and then when the scout leaves, you just cancel it and go for DTs. Put a frowny face on the Terran's face. Yeah, so Proto is going to annoy the Terran with some harass on the bunker. Very delicate situation for the Terran, because losing that tank is extremely expensive at this point.
Yeah, that's we seen with the game OnlyDark. I believe. Was it OnlyDark? OnlyDark killed Tarson first 2 tanks, right? On Apocalypse.
I don't know. I was late to the stream, but yeah, but I casted both those games, right?
Yeah. Anyway, we have a second game of winners match. We have a Robo and probably some observers. So those expansions are a very similar timing for more probes for our Protoss player.
Yeah, but still, the Protoss has a little bit advantage with probes. Nice 20%. Quite a big advantage actually at this point.
Tarson adding the second factory this game much faster.
And engineering bay, so we're getting turrets, right?
Yeah, it will be anti-Dark Templar, it will be anti-Shuttle, anti-Observer. Turrets are good against everything.
You know what? I actually saw that in the previous game. Tarson is very, very reliable when it comes to production of those probes. Of his STVs in his case, because I remember in previous games he was 2 bases versus 3, but he didn't get, you know, run away with those numbers that much.
Yeah. Nice minefield over here, but the observer. Oh, he skipped the observer, so that will be pretty painful. Oh, sacrificing the zealot for it. He wanted at least.
Not sure if they give enough vision, because maybe DoodleDoodle just didn't want it to show the Nexus. Wanted a little bit of surprise element to it.
Similar turret position for Tarson. Not going for the turret wing, but just adding like those 3 turrets in like this triangle. Oh, he's not mining gas over here, and that might be painful when he's taking Himinian only as his third base.
Yeah, he's banking a little bit now. I'm not sure if he just didn't have enough production to actually spend all of that gas. Or is he just planning something special for a bit later?
Third factory from Tarson, +1 weapon on the way, and also a possibility to get Goliaths.
We got Citadel of Adun on the way.
Yeah, so it's most likely for the speed zealot, but it can be opening your way for the arbiters.
Yeah, by the way, that one of these probes is trapped from DoodleDoodle.
Yeah, he might escape by building a pylon on top of it.
Yeah, it also might bug out with movement and go through the minerals. They sometimes like to do it. Nice wall in with pylons on the third.
Yeah, it's very useful. But you need a lot of IPM to be able to click all the time to keep those probes, like for example over here. Tarson is trying to be annoying this game.
Wow, denying that expansion. Very nice. And good. A good gun for like to add an insult to an injury. Meanwhile, preventing Tarson's third.
He's fighting.
That
for
is
the
a lot of
Paździor.
tanks.
Yeah, that is a lot of tanks, but he killed a good amount of Marines, so they will be no longer in a bunker. And he's still keeping Tarson from taking this base.
Yeah, delay is definitely worth it. And with only a single Marine, now he has a lot more freedom with the river.
You can see that DoodleDoodle is going for a second robo, so he wants to play this shuttle style. But you need more bases to be able to afford for all those units.
Tarson is going to deny that base again. Yeah, he got the probe.
Yeah, good job from Tarson. Nice minefield. Will he catch those goons? It looks like yes. Only one mine connected.
That was extremely lucky. You very rarely get this lucky at Protoss with mines.
Yeah, that was pretty good as well, but nice harassment from Tarson. Not allowing DoodleDoodle to build too many easy lots. Have a scan.
Yeah, and we have a drop on
Okay.
the Terran base.
Oh, he will deny the
Denying
upgrade.
the upgrades. Very interesting play.
Yeah, very nice, but it was a little bit late. I mean, because the upgrade +1 finished, right, and +2 just started, but it was still very nice play. He's going for the depots, but the tank is in range of the rivers, and Tarson will probably snipe it.
Yeah, it's dead. Ow.
Shuttles are very unfortunate for DoodleDoodle to lose those shuttles and rivers. That was very expensive for him, and I don't know if it was worth it to kill this armory.
That was Armory and Academy.
Yeah, Armory Academy, supply depots, couple of vultures, but nothing more.
Definitely a very expensive play from the side of Doodle.
Yeah,
Sniping the observer.
Tarson with the weird position of the tanks. We have more rivers. We need to remember that DoodleDoodle has plus.
Oh, that can be possibly a lot of. Yeah, it dud. Luckily for the Terran, the second Scarab dud, and it didn't actually explode. Or rather, it did, but with 0 damage.
And we are in the same position. Tarson is still struggling to mine from the mineral only. He's trying to take the fourth base, but DoodleDoodle already has the fourth base. The problem for Protoss is that he doesn't have this breakthrough tech this game. He will need to rely on those shuttles and ground army to deal with the Protoss with the Terran army.
Yeah, I mean, you were saying the position of tanks was weird, but I think it's because of that drop in the Terran base. So Tarson was moving forces, he was preoccupied with fighting over there, and in the meantime, the attack on the mineral only got close and got closer, and it struck before he could relocate the tanks.
Very nice micro kill from Mr. Doodle.
Yeah, that was extremely efficient. There was quite a lot of SCVs there.
Yeah, but he also denied a lot of mining time, so that's very worthy for him, especially that he is now mining from 4 bases, so he's playing a very nice harassment game, not allowing Tarson to grow too big.
Yeah, this shuttle style, it actually allows Protoss to be very active on the map all the time, because shuttles do not care about mines, which means they can just fly freely wherever they want, unless you hit a wall of turrets, like here.
If you like the shuttle game, you should go and watch BSL season, I believe 13 or 14 semi-finals, Michu versus the World, the game on Butter. That was a crazy good game with the shuttles.
Definitely do that. In the meantime, 4 STVs, that was a 5th I think. So not that many SCVs destroyed, only delaying the production probably disrupted because Tarson needs to fight this pesky army over here.
He overstayed again.
A little bit, yes, but if you take a look on the economy, Tarson is 19 workers behind.
Yeah, he's thinking about securing the fort, but the third base will be under pressure again. There are 4 High Templars now, so Doodle wants to deal with storms, and he's doing so much damage with them.
Devastating storms right there.
But somehow Tarson have such a big amount of tanks left, and for a second supplies was 120 to 140, but we can see that Doodle added a couple more units.
I wonder what is the tech choice after this for Doodle, or is he just going to stay on gateway tech all game?
Yeah, I think yes.
With
He wanted
Templars.
to build upgrades, but he didn't start them yet. So with ground army with good upgrades and with the shuttles can be good. He is really like, after losing this battle, it's not the end of the world for him because he can replenish this army so quickly. He's mining from right now 4 bases.
Yeah, he actually got a one more now.
And
I'm not
Tarson
sure.
is almost mined out in the main base.
Yeah. It's probably
Okay,
the
it's a
same for our
shuttle.
Protoss over here. Oh,
Ooh,
a
money
moment
shots.
of you know, a little bit too much relax from the Protoss side, and a very expensive unit is dead.
Almost sniping the shuttle. There are 4 Templars, it's very, very expensive. Now Doodle
That is a lot of
storming.
storms though.
You can storm the SCVs still.
I think he was waiting for the army.
Good storms, but
Ah,
still.
one of these. He could storm once more. He must have been occupied somewhere else. He did expand again.
Yeah, so that's good for Doodle, that he's changing the army and he's expanding at the same time. He has 75 probes, so he can rebuild this army very, very quickly, and this is how we want to play this shuttle style. You don't allow Terran to grow too big, because like 200, free Terran will crash the army with the shuttles. Of course the High Templars are very good, and nice drops from Doodle. Very good game, very good play, beautiful storms crushing those walls.
That is a lot of tanks.
Right
For
then.
energy only. And that may even be denying this 9 o'clock base over here. And in the meantime, yeah, it's dead. And
Tarson
in
is
the
dead.
meantime, it
Oh.
looks like 1
Wow.
o'clock base, there's a probe waiting to make another expansion there.
Oh, here, yeah.
Yeah.
And we have another one here. 9 o'clock is also taken, and now we will have a big attack from Tarson.
We have 4 storms, and 4 storms is a lot of damage.
Yeah, they can, 4 High Templars can throw a lot of storms, but this 2-1 army is trading very, very well. Very nice micro from Tarson. The thing is that Doodle can rebuild this army, and Tarson, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
he needs
he
a lot more
can't.
time to do so. If this trend continues, Protoss is going to have 3 corners of the map, and he's going to be able to do probably the oldest counter for 200-200. The one I was talking about in the previous game. We're just throw units on the Terran army, replenishing the full limit as it gets destroyed. And
GG.
GG from Tarson. He was in a very tough spot, so understandable.
Yeah.
Although-
means-
Maybe he could be, fighting still a little bit.
So DoodleDoodle is the first player to advance to round of 8. Tarson is going to the loser bracket finals, and now we will have KenZy versus OnlyDark, ZVP.
Yeah, ZVP for the longest time was my absolute favorite matchup to
Yeah,
watch.
Zay versus Protoss, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
watch.
that's good. That's cool. Okay, so we will go for a short break and we'll be right back, guys. See you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are back to the BSL GosuLeague Group A. KenZy, Tarson, OnlyDark and DoodleDoodle. DoodleDoodle already advanced, but we still have one more spot in the round of 8. One more player. We need to choose one more player out of KenZy, OnlyDark and Tarson. So now we will go for KenZy versus OnlyDark. The map is going to be retro. So what do you think, Mr. KJ?
Oh,
PVZ,
long rush
PVZ on
distances.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really like to play Zerg on this map. Like versus Zerg as Protoss. Not sure how the good players feel about it, but definitely units from Zerg are very fast. So this map definitely allows the Zerg to excel on getting those little counter attacks that just make your map like half of your map disappear. And also, it's a little bit like with going into siege tanks, going versus lurkers on these narrow paths. Not the favorite sport for a Protoss, definitely.
I don't know, they played the game on a weird map. It seems like. They played it on the Broken Circuit, which is a map for the Thailand LAN, for the Bombastic 25th anniversary of StarCraft in Thailand. Okay, so the map is going to be Broken Circuit. Let's go, game 1.
Okay, we have cross spawns in the top left. We have KenZy, our brave Zerg player here.
And on the bottom right we are having our Bolivian Protoss player OnlyDark. I don't know why they picked this map.
No, sometimes you just want to try something crazy.
No, but the first map was set, so they're supposed to play on retro, I believe.
Oh, okay.
This map is not even in a map pool.
Got it. So there's a challenge that you have posted on the players. We've got a very early scout from Protoss.
Yeah, so this is Pylon Scout, which means that he will go for the Forge most likely, because normally if you are going for the gateway, you want this probe to wait, build the gateway and scout after.
Yeah. So defensive play and safe play from OnlyDark.
And 12 hatch from KenZy. And we will have Nexus, 11 Nexus? Nexus. That's a good opening for Protoss.
Yeah, like the spawning people just started, it's cross positions. Will be ample time to prepare. Get
Yeah,
those
definitely.
cannons down.
Definitely. So we can see that both players don't want to do anything aggressive, they want to just build their tech as fast as possible. We can see OnlyDark not even building a forge yet.
Yeah, straight for that gate.
Yeah, and we can see the third base planted on the mineral only. Instead of this base with the gas, which opens up the possibility to go for the 12 o'clock, but until that you are only on 2 gases.
It's probably easier to defend on this map, right? Because it's much easier to get from the natural to this third to the mineral only than to get to the 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it's definitely easier. So I understand this choice. It's also, you know, those bases are like connected, right? But this one is like on the high ground, which can be easier to defend, but it's also like isolated.
Yeah. So if you get like an early zealot push, you can get 2 zealots on the ramp, and the other zealots hitting the drones.
We can see OnlyDark going for the cybernetic core and just starting the cannon, so that's very good for him that he was able to plant this cybernetic core so early, so the courser will be extremely fast.
Yeah, he saw that Kenzie went for denying scouting from the probe instead of early aggression, so he felt confident. Confident or maybe even safe.
You can see not enough Zerglings from Kenzie for now. He's building more to defend it.
Yeah, very dangerous couple here, that Zealot and a probe.
Yeah, exactly. And we have
And
second
we have
couple.
another one.
Oh yeah, so they have a hangout together. Two zealots were 2 probes to show them how to kill Zerglings.
That was a nice snipe.
Very nice snipe from Kenzie, good micro, good. And he is going for the Hydras. 1973, we will have a Stargate from OnlyDark.
He has a nice number of Zerglings too.
Yeah, but also nice micro from
Very nice
OnlyDark.
micro from Protoss.
Yeah.
Okay, so he no longer has a nice number of Zerglings in that case. That was extremely well played from the Protoss.
But at the same time, OnlyDark didn't see the Hydras, so now he's pretty sure that though this might be a Muta play. So those Hydras will probably surprise him. And we will probably see immediate cannons.
He saw them now, so it's time to get those additional cannons right now.
And he doesn't have place to build more cannons in a good location, so it's going to be hard for him. Kenzie, because those cannons are so far away from the buildings, they will be able to snipe both of them relatively quickly.
Yeah, in the meantime he's losing his gateway. And that opens up an easier place to actually go on to those cannons. They are quite fragile if they don't have zealots to tank.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you want to attack the cannons first instead of zealots if you are trying to push. The Corsair is scouting that this is a constant Hydra production, and now Kenzie is pushing.
Probe defense.
Yeah,
And this looks like it's over.
exactly. We will have most likely GG from OnlyDark because there are even more Hydras coming. There is overload in case of the Dark Temper, so this is actually a beautiful play from Kenzie.
Yeah,
And
a
he's
very
taking
powerful
the game
timing
one.
attack from him.
Yeah, he's taking the game 1. Very well done. Very nice play from Mr. Kenzie. And that means that we are going to the second game, which will be map picked by Mr. OnlyDark, and it's going to be... Actually, now it's going to be Metro. So, oh, okay, so they numbered the games in a different order, anyway. I should have checked that. Anyway. They shouldn't pick them up from the outside the map pool. Let's go. The game number 2 between KenZy and OnlyDark on retro.
Again, cross position spawns. In the top left, our Protoss player, OnlyDark.
And on the bottom left, our Zerg player, KenZy.
Right, so we saw 9-7-3 in the first game. Are we going to get a macro game this time?
I hope. It would be great to have it.
Standard OV scout to the bottom right. And meanwhile the probe is going to go for the first pylon. We'll see. It's going for a fast scout again.
Yeah. KenZy is a very solid ProLeague player. OnlyDark for me seems like more of a 2 versus 2 player because he's playing a lot of 2 versus 2s. What is your race, Mr. KJ?
I was playing Protoss.
You was playing Protoss, okay. So nowadays meta changed that Protoss is always going for expansion, right? But back in the days it wasn't that obvious.
Yeah, you could get some tricky one base plays too. And back in the day when I was playing, there was still like Draco was sometimes going for a build for like a 5-gate goon from 2 bases.
Yeah, this is still pretty good build order. I've seen Oya pulling that out. This is pretty good build order to defend the 9073 because those goons have a good range. And you can build a lot of them and they are mobile. So that's the biggest advantage above cannons. Nice micro from OnlyDark here.
Nice. He's going to check if there's actually a hatch over there, I guess. Is this going to be a scouting drone? No. Well, that has to be a third hatch.
Yeah, that's a good timing. 235, 245, 240.
And this time we actually got 3 gases for the Zerg.
Yeah, because over here, this is the only mineral only on this map. So every single map, every single base has gas on it. But it means that we can have like 6 hatch Hydras with lurkers or Muta switch because this additional gas will give him additional kick in potential to build the tech units.
Yeah, in the meantime, our Protoss is slowly getting tech. Not sure if I saw cybernetics core just yet. Yeah, that's
he's just starting it.
that one. Still, the probe is alive. That's great job from the Protoss.
Exactly.
It's not that easy.
Not that easy, but he wants to keep it for like till like 5th minute because on 5th minute, if the speed will kick in, it means that usually it's a layer play. But we can see Hydra is then again. He morphed a layer and cancelled it. That was a nice bait.
Mind tricks.
Yeah, exactly. Very nicely done.
Yeah, so that can be a very dangerous surprise from KenZy. And it's crucial that he kills this probe right now, and he got it.
Very nicely done. So the Hydradian and Hydralis will not be scouted. Even the Zealot is coming back. So OnlyDark is playing blindly, but he's going to counter it. Oh, I thought it's three gateways, but it's 2 gateways and a Citadel of Adul. So there will be no mass zealots.
Yeah, he doesn't have the second gas yet, so it's not going to be DTs rather.
Yeah, it's good for him. If he wants to hold 9073, you don't want to second gas. But he also needs additional pylon, because for now this is Ardosis pylon, which is keeping everything powered.
Because if you play Protoss, you have this feeling that all of the Protoss buildings are done from styrofoam or something like that. You put a little bit of fire and it just melts.
No, they are pretty strong in my opinion. But yeah, it's like those are the buildings which you can see dying most often, because those buildings are dying in every second.
Yeah.
CVP. A lot of cannons added by KenZy.
Yeah, so is that a third cannon or is that an additional pylon?
This is a pylon and 2 cannons.
Okay.
KenZy wants to snipe, finish this, kill this before this will finish +1, very nice.
Yeah, and it's going to be a success for him.
Target firing the cannon first, very nicely done, and now he will be able to micro against those zealots freely.
Yeah, you can just fire at them, because like, I don't know what's the feeling when you play Zerg, but when you play Protoss, those Zealots don't really feel so tanky going versus those Hydras.
Yeah, it depends, but from Zerg perspective, of course, Zealots is imba, especially with
naturally, right? Yeah. That's a tough situation, because this expansion looks like it's dead, and yeah, that's a GG.
Let's call it GG. So we have
Mr. OnlyDark wasn't happy about getting those timing attacks twice in a row.
So now we will have Mr. KenZy advancing to the winner bracket, to the loser bracket final.
Yeah, and we've got the CVT.
Yeah, we will have Zerg versus Terran. Let me just update the bracket. Okay, so we'll have Tarson versus KenZy starting on Circuit Breakers, but before that we will go for a short break, so don't go anywhere. Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen, and I wanted to show you because this season out to the BSL you could qualify through the ladder and through the ladder tournaments, there were two open tournaments as well, which top two players advanced to the Pro League from each, and we could see Mr. DoodleDoodle, who is playing today. He played against Mr. Nemo in the first round, and he lost, but then he went to the loser bracket, went with Royo, Tai2, Machine, Izu, Jaeyun, and then here he lost to Lancer X. So JD Conan and Lancer X had a seed in the BSL, and Doodle was one spot away. So the fact that he advanced from this group is not that big of a deal. He's definitely a very strong player. But now we have KenZy versus Tarson. Tarzan. So KenZy versus Tarson on circuit breakers. Good old circuit breakers. So, what do you think about this map, Mr. KJ?
I don't remember if I was playing this map in the old days, but it looks like a fun map. Yeah, it's defensible. Not sure how like Muta Micro goes on here, because it looked like there's not a lot of those edges that you can abuse with Mutas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. However, this version of circuit breakers have a different mineral like position, so it's actually even easier for Terran to defend against the Mutas.
Yeah,
okay,
so
Mr. KJ, unfortunately I have to go for a quick break again for like 5 minutes, so if it's fine for you guys, excuse me very much. I will be back in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Mr. KJ streaming channel. I can call you Mr. KJ, right? You were called Mr. KJ.
Sure.
But it's called Mr. KJ streaming channel. You're also playing the different games on your stream, right?
Yeah, I'm playing Factorio mostly lately.
Okay. We will have Kenzie versus Tarson starting on Circuit Breakers, as we said. So without further ado, let's go to the game one between Kenzie and Tarson.
And we have cross spawn again. In the bottom left, our Zerg warrior, KenZy.
Kenzie. Ooh, let's go back. And on the top right position as a red Terran, we are having Tarson. So Poland versus France, Terran versus Zerg. Cross position, Circuit Breakers, probably the most balanced map ever. But it's worth notice that it's set by the Zerg.
Okay.
But overall, I feel like this map now, after the update, after adding the eggs, changing the entrances to the third base, fixing the mineral patches, like this was incredible done. Incredible job done by, I believe, by Mr. Testbook. And Mr. Surikata, I believe, was also updating the Broken Circuit, the map, which is the remake of Circuit Breakers, which is used in the Thailand LAN map pool.
Great job on those two brave warriors.
Yeah, exactly. Big thumbs up. So we have a wall-in from Tarson, and I like it. Whenever you have opportunity, do a wall-in, why not? You can lose your supply depots to the mutas, yes, but other than that, it has only advantages.
Yeah, it's always better to play safe. If you're not planning going very aggressive.
Those two players strike to me as a players who like to play macro games. They believe in their abilities. They believe in their strength in the late game. So I feel like this might be a good match. Actually, being in a round of 8 means that they need to be on the very high level, and it shows how good of a level we have in the GosuLeague this season. The fact that one of those players will be eliminated from round of 8 of GosuLeague.
Yeah, and we also saw that both of them, they know when to pull the trigger, and they're not afraid of this.
Yeah, exactly. They know when they will feel the blood, they will go for it. So second barracks from Tarson.
Yeah, Tarson a little bit ahead with workers, but I guess that's expected. Nice mine move to save the CV. And we've got a lair. Now, I don't expect it being cancelled this time. Or do you think there is some kind of backstab that Kenzie can have an opening for? Yeah, it looks like it's going to be used to actually tech, unlike the previous game. In the meantime, Kenzie does take an expansion in the bottom right. He's going to scan, or rather scout that wall.
Yeah, but this third base is very, very quick from Kenzie.
Yeah, and it's closer to the Terran. So what do you think about move of this kind?
I mean, every base of those kind will be closer to the Terran. You can pick this one or this one for your third base, but the thing is that yeah, it's closer when Terran will decide to move over here, but first he needs to find it. And I don't know if Kenzie now realizes with this scouting but he said that there is a hatchery missing because he can see some kind of wall in play, all in play. So he sees a lot of links, but actually, this is not that many links. Okay, so it will be that fast Hydra just to defend the third base. That's actually very smart.
Yeah, there's like a sizable force of Marines going straight to the natural.
Must die is Mr. Lancer X. Super Gosu player who advanced to the... He was the player who eliminated Mr. DoodleDoodle from ProLeague.
Yeah, we do have Sankens. And the base is found. The CV arrives at the bottom right now.
Yeah, so he knows because he sent 2 SCVs to the both. Look at this thing, 2 kills. So Kenzie badly needs those lurkers. He could start this a little bit later, but I think he should be able to hold it with those rings. He will add a script colony.
Yeah, and it looks like the egg actually blocks the pathing.
Yeah. So, and he moved this lurker faster, so he will be able to attack. Yeah, so the links will clear it, but...
Yeah, they were a little bit late for the party, but they still did the job.
Incredible job. But now there is a wave of... Oh, number 2 who will be faster. It's... Oh, he's steaming for it.
Yeah, and he does have firebats to counter the links. Not that many links though.
Kenzie is fighting for this base like a lion.
Yeah, and now he has the Sunken as well.
Yeah, but this is not that big of a bioforce. It will be hard to attack to the Sunken. So this is smart from Kenzie. He will have 2 more lurkers. He's already mining gas, going for the hive. He's just skipping spy area. I recently started playing this way because it is like eliminating mutas is eliminating a lot of multitasking, which is waste on mutas, I think. So that might be a good idea to go for it and just build Spire later for Scourges.
Yeah, the Spire is 1/3 done already. Hive is already here.
Tarson is free far going for the probably science facility, right? Maybe dropship.
Yeah, he's also getting tanks.
Oh yeah, that's actually good because it's like puts a timer on there that he has to have Defiler before the tanks, but Defiler is so fast that this tank will be far away from being a threat to the KenZy. We have a scan from Tarzan.
Do you have any Nidus canals?
Not yet, I didn't see one.
Yeah, it looks like we don't have any.
Plus 1 weapon on 9 minutes. This is, I don't know, maybe it's not late. Let's see what Zerg upgrade. There are no upgrades from Zerg, he's just adding the Evo chambers. But Tarson is controlling the area in front of the natural from KenZy.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to move out without Defilers, I don't think.
A lot of Scourges now. There is a Nidus. I like the Nidus position now because now it's like pretty safe against the drop with the Sunken. It's hard to snipe. It could be more on the right, but overall it's great.
Okay, first Defiler is here.
So we have 3 Evo chambers. Scan from Tarson.
And we have a drop incoming.
Yeah, there are Scourges there to intercept it, but
Yeah, so we go
Kenzie didn't react on
Fast.
time.
past the defenses.
Ooh, that
Only
was... Oh, he
that was
forced
very
this one.
close to being quite dangerous.
Yeah,
but
that was... If he would unload this drop, it would be very hard to stop with a good micro. And we can see Tarson, Tarson, top 5 barracks. And all of them are blinking all the time because he has a very good macro, very good mechanics. We can see 300 APM. And 4th base already from Kenzie, I really like it.
He also has a very big army, much bigger than the Zerg. Although lurkers are lurkers, and you have to be very patient with Marines. Tanks do get saved. And we get science vessels, which means irradiate is on the way as well.
Yeah, but this is a very good value for Kenzie right now. He is pushing this army back. However, Tarson is not losing too much. He's losing just like 2 tanks,
Yeah.
and he's applying a lot of pressure.
We got irradiated on the defiler here, I guess.
Yeah. Kill the defiler.
And Tarson got pushed out. So great job from Kenzie. Tarson's still on 2 bases.
He's thinking about taking the 3rd one. He have a map control-ish, but Kenzie is growing very, very nicely. We can see that he has additional hatcheries, those upgrades. 1-1 is done. He didn't upgrade the Hydra's, but maybe he don't want to. Maybe he was a mistake somehow. But
Ultralisk mount.
yeah, we have a Ultras mount, so we will have Ultras. He will have 4 gases. He will have a Carapace, plus 2 Carapaces on the way. So it will be pretty powerful unit. We have second starport from Tarson. Two, I believe, on the way. 2-1.
Tarson double expanding right now.
Yeah, that's what you should do right now. He has a control over the map. He knows that Zerg will be mobile soon, so he needs to explode now.
Tarson's very careful with those science vessels. Really doesn't want to get them knifed by those scourges. And first Ultralisk smiling to us from the map.
Oh, Gypsy, thank you for the ride. Didn't you ride me today already? You rided me 2 hours ago and now you're riding me again. Thank you very much, Mr. Gypsy.
And Mr. Gypsy working overtime to make the league better.
Exactly, thank you very much for helping to spread the word about BSL GosuLeague.
In the meantime, quite a strong push from Kenzie.
Yeah, this is a strong push, and I will say quickly that to the guys who came, this is a decider match, loser bracket final. We have DoodleDoodle already advancing, and this is first match from best of 3. Winner of this is going to the round of 8 of GosuLeague. Loser is eliminated. Okay, so we have a pretty decent situation right now over here. But oh, beautiful swarm from Kenzie, catching those marines under it, but
yeah, Kenzie also caught 3 science vessels with scourges.
Yeah, we don't see a big amount of science vessels for Tarson, right? He's still pretty low on that. He has, I think, multiple dropships, so... But with Ultras it's relatively easy to defend dropships. Okay, so we will have...
but there's Guardians waiting.
Scourges.
Yeah. I mean, Guardians as guards, not as...
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that. The drop still can be quite strong.
Yeah, if you snipe the fighter, it would be great. He's killing some drones. At the same time, he's trying to push here. Because
Yeah, he
only
tried
one-
to out multitask KenZy. But it
Yeah,
looks
but-
like KenZy is going to go for a counter attack.
You try to out multitask Kenzie. Kenzie out multitask you and now attack at the same time and now play good. Could be amazing over here. But it's too much going on, it looks like. Tarson with very nice multitasking. We can see that he is...
He defended it.
Yeah, he defended it well, but...
I didn't pay attention to workers, so I'm not sure if KenZy sniped.
This army needs to
Punch.
get out of here. This army needs to be at home, connect with the rest of the army because the ultras... This is the beginning of the sandwich. The Zerg is closing up this part of the map, so this area will be unsafe. We will have additional factory, but only one for now. Really low amount of vessels. I don't know, but I know that Kenzie sniped a lot nicely and he's using the scourges nicely, but I don't know how many vessels he actually built.
It might not be too many because vessels cost a lot of gas, and he just got his first gas on 6 o'clock, and he may lose that base right now.
Yeah, with the swarm it will be very hard to defend. There are only 3 tanks, so the splash damage is not dealing too much
is-
damage to those ultras.
That is a lot of ultras.
Yeah, exactly. And this bio can't do anything. And you can see Kenzie expanding all over.
Yeah, I just was going to, hint that there are 3 on the south, but there are now top left and 9 o'clock. Zerg is becoming very rich right now.
Yeah, but he's actually on 62 drones only, so... But still, it will be bigger efficiency if he will spread those drones. Nice maneuver here from Kenzie, attacking to the natural.
Getting tanks.
Yeah, killing more. This is actually crucial, lowering the number of counts. This is tanks. This is like playing against like Protoss versus Terran, and Protoss is trying to lower the number of tanks. This is very similar situation, and it's very well done by Kenzie.
And we see Tarson very low on gas again.
Yeah, because this is mineral only.
Yeah, and that was his third. So for a very long time he only had 2 gases, and now he got denied his third gas.
This
And
dropship will be sniped.
Will be
No!
denied. No.
Oh yes. Okay.
Yes. So a little bit attention from Tarson, and he could actually get a successful drop over there.
Yeah, those scourges are incredible from Kenzie. Really on point. Every single time.
Yeah, denying. I think it's like 6th in a row that drop that got denied by Scourges.
Yeah, we have
That
4.
must hurt Tarson a lot.
And this vessel is going to die again. Those vessels were plagued, we can see 5-3 against 3-2. So much bio from Tarson. Kenzie is mining only with 2 on gas in the main base, but he has access to a lot of gases, so that's not a big problem for him. 3 free upgrades and no for Ultras because he was planning to go for the Ultras.
Yeah, I think we missed what happened to top left. I don't know if KenZy cancelled it or if it was denied by one of the drops.
Yeah, right. You're right.
Oh, that's a lonely tank. This tank driver really does not want to be around here. He got sniped by a single Zergling.
Oh, nice irradiates.
Yeah.
This
And we can
time,
see how powerful Irradiate is. Just killing Zerglings left and right.
yeah.
Although a double-edged sword, because if that Ultra gets to your Marine, he dies faster.
Yeah, but if it gets to the mineral line, it also can kill your drones.
Yeah, and they just run away automatically, I see.
A big army from Terran, but he can't fight under this swarm. Oh my god, this is so plagueable. This is so plagueable, oh my godness. Plague! Yeah, this is a huge plague. But still, Tarson was able to push it back.
Yes, he somehow made it. Somehow. In the meantime, we have a new top left from KenZy.
Yeah, he's building it. He has also those bases on 9 and 3 o'clock. But he's losing ultras, but he has such a big income that he can afford it.
Yeah, if he starts mining each gas he has, he's going to just be able to spam ultras like it were hydras in a normal game.
Again, drop. So maybe the last time it was drop as well, but this time it was cleared beautifully. Free links.
Yeah, maybe if the links were there a little bit later, it would be more successful.
Yeah, exactly.
In the meantime, KenZy is reaching supply limit with his units.
Oh, I think he's like... he could build a second supply limit if he would want to with his income and his bank.
Yeah.
But he is carelessly sending those units. And without the filer, it will be hard to break it.
Yeah, but at the same time, Tarson only mining
play,
from 2
no?
bases.
Yeah, only
And
from
in the
those
meantime,
two.
KenZy is mining from basically all the rest of the map.
Yeah, not mining only from this and this base. Here he will start mining, so this theory will be confirmed.
Actually, Tarson could go for the eraser trick with those vessels.
Yeah, but where do you do it?
9 o'clock. It doesn't have anti-air.
Yeah, yeah.
But
It's
very risky play though.
Yeah, but still it's 80 drones for the Zeg. And now KenZy is killing his own mining base. Situation of Tarson is terrible, really beautiful game from KenZy, it looks like. But Tarson at least denying this base.
Yeah, you know, reflecting on the early game, it was just a few seconds of a difference for KenZy to losing the top right and defending, and he was exactly on time.
A lot of times I added the damage. The Marines are serving as tanks for tanks. And GG.
Yeah, GG.
We have the first match finished.
A very powerful position from KenZy in that game.
Very powerful position, very strong play from the beginning. He knew what he wanted to do. He built the expansion, he went for the fast Hydra and played his own game for the entire time, so beautifully done. Very nice. The second game will be on Retro. Okay, so are you ready, Mr. KJ?
Ready when you are.
Okay, so the correct answer is I was born ready. But yeah, but,
Yeah,
let's
that's
go
the
to
perfect answer.
yeah, that's the perfect answer from the Ron Swanson. Let's go.
Right, so in top left we have Kenzie, our warrior Zerg.
Yeah, and the bottom right we have Tarson, Super Gosu, Terran from Poland.
So, do you expect seeing mutas in this on this map?
Maybe. I mean, I think mutas are the option because they have turnate 24 low, they both from Europe. So, there is a potential for muta micro. So I don't know. I think it's possible. It's definitely possible that KenZy knows how to play mutas. He have a decent muta micro. This map pick is it's very similar map in a way that it's 4 players map, open big map, standard map compared to the circuit breakers. So Tarson by this pick said like, I'm not afraid, or I know what I did wrong, I know what should I do, and he's picking like kind of similar map and want to play it out again.
Starting with a depot for that early wall.
And the gas from Tarson. So very interesting.
By the way, do you know if that the top right of this wall next to the rocks, if this is tight, or can you just
Over
run
here?
through? Yeah.
I don't know. Hard to say. It should be tight, but it looks tight, but there is an option that Ultra it can go through. Sometimes it's this kind of wall.
Yeah, for me it looks like a Zergling is going to sneak through.
Yeah,
I don't
Mr.
know.
Wolfix is saying that it is, and he is a Terran, so I believe him.
Yeah, trusted source. Okay, so we've got Scout from KenZy, Scout from Tarson. He sees the spawning pool almost ready. Early factory. And a creep colony to defend vulture pressure. I definitely would expect a quick wall in, maybe even. Because if that vulture is going to get into the main, it's going to be a lot of dead workers for KenZy.
This is a lot of commitment to the Sunken actually, from the Zerg perspective. So you don't want to build additional links. On the other hand, oh, he's going for the third hatch maybe. Oh, look at that. Yeah, on the other hand, you want to have couple links to block the critical spots to not allow vultures to run by. So we have a speed from Tarson.
Yeah, the question is, as always, is this wall tight? Oh, and Tarson wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, speed on the links, very nicely done by KenZy.
Paid dearly. If you look at it from perspective of Tarson, the question is he going to hold this?
Yeah, is it tight? This is the... we will see. Seems like it will be hard to hold. Tarson is not microing.
Yeah, I would expect that the CV would be first
Yeah, the CV will be
tank for
blocking
the
the links.
Marine.
Yeah, exactly. But now he managed to do it. But it was a pretty successful.
Yeah, very expensive attack from Kenzie, because these links could actually be new drones.
Yeah, exactly. But he actually drawn up fine. He seems like he's going for the Hydras.
Okay, so it looks like a mech opening.
Yeah, this is a mech opening. I'm wondering why he's not going for maybe weapon for the upgrades. Maybe it's not in his intention. Maybe he wants to pressure with like constant production from 2 factories. But now scouting the Hydras. In this number, I think it should tell him that this is not anti-drop 3 or 4 Hydras. This is like probably more. So going for the tank, yeah, is smart way. And he's going for the siege mode immediately.
Yeah, definitely getting those capabilities that Terra are pretty unmatched with defense. But in the meantime, 12 o'clock, we have expansion from Kenzie.
Yeah.
And it's going to be scouted right now. A vulture's extremely fast once the upgrade is done. Tarson makes sure the corner isn't occupied already.
Yeah, he's scouting nicely, but he's only on 2 factories for now. He's more thinking about defending than attacking right now, I think. 3rd base taken, and not a bad amount of drones for now for KenZy. If he resaturate the 3rd base, he will have similar amount of as Tarson now. Two more facts, just to maybe be able to meet the 1-1 timing, because I don't believe 1-0 timing will be met, but maybe 1-1 would be possible to attack. Oh, we have a meta switch.
So far, Tarson can make only 1 tank at a time, right? Because I didn't see more than 1 machine shop in these factories.
Yeah, he has only 1. And he's building the lights anyway. I wonder if
Probably
he has
expecting
range.
those mutas.
Yeah. Like it's very often switch. But at the same time he's going for upgrades weapon for Hydras. And 3rd gas already from KenZy.
Yeah, I wonder what are Tarson's plan for expanding for this game.
Like it's easy to take the 3rd base, but the problem is to take the 4th base. Okay, we have 7 mutas just to snipe SCVs.
Yeah, Tarson saw them with the engineering bay.
Yeah,
Was ready.
That's a good scouting. At the same time, Tarson applying some pressure with the
Not 1
vultures.
drone.
Yeah, but he also got attention of KenZy, so that's also not bad.
Yeah, and as he went there was no way he can save this vulture, so killing one is better than panicking and losing it for nothing.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Much better to kill a drone, but now we have 5th hatch going for KenZy against 4th hack. 2-1 on the way, most likely. Yeah, this is a... Yeah, so this is 2-1 on the way. Nicely denying expansion Tarson.
Yeah, he also did a great job with that versus Doodle, right? Tarson very active on the map, even if he has very little to, to play for, just 2 or 4 goons, Woods. He gets them out on the map, and he gets scouting information. He gets mines. He denies expansion timings.
So actually Doodle played both of them, right?
Yes.
Third base already done by Tarson. Mass Hydras, it seems like. And some Suncans. Kenzie is trying to handle it the good old Mass Hydra, Mass Muta style. There will be Carapace on the Mutas, there will be attack on the Hydra.
Yeah, and it's going to be level 2 soon, right?
Yeah, and
The
AI
upgrades
of the
ongoing.
Goliaths works the way that they shoot the air first, so they will attack the Mutas first instead of the Hydras, and then Hydras can deal with them. But then you need to deal with the tanks somehow, and it's impossible to attack here on the high ground. But yeah, if Tarson will move out, it will be relatively easy to crash this army. So nicely done by KenZy, beautiful army.
In the meantime, he made an entry into the Terran's base, but an irradiate is here to counter it.
Still 7 meters left. It's important to not overstay. More meters from KenZy. +2 Carapace and +2 weapon will be done soon.
Yeah, and Kenzie has a really big army. Again, supplies don't tell the full story because there's 15 worker difference. So these armies are more or less equal in supply, but it seems like the position for Zerg is, much more commanding, I would say.
Yeah, he definitely had at least he had a map control. I'm worried that his hive is so late because he's just adding the Queen's Nest. So you can't. I don't think you can win against 200 Terran with only Mass Muta, Mass Hydra. You probably need some hive units like Dark Swarm or Plague. He's going for weapon and Carapace, that's impressive. I really want to see this battle.
Yeah, Tarson's army is slightly bigger, but it is also much less mobile than Zerg's, and it has to be split all the time. So that's the disadvantage the Terran is having in this situation here.
Okay, players approaching the 200. Very defensive position from both of them. Terran is probably expecting the drops we can see out of turrets in the interesting position.
Yeah, I guess it's also because he plans on doing something with the army, because he's almost on the limit.
Yeah, he wants to move out and he is moving out. 2-1, 2-0, 2-0. The moment of the attack must be perfect for KenZy. He don't want to attack. He wants Terran to move out of this breach to be able to attack. Otherwise, all the units will stack over here.
Yeah, so that's what I was, you know, when I saw the map, that's what I was talking. That's good ramps, good narrow passages to defend.
Oh yeah, that's right. And here we will see maybe Tarson going for the forward base. I don't believe he will. It would be safer choice. He's slowly going out, but he's not laying mines. KenZy is buying a lot of time. He's securing
KenZy
the top side of the map.
Yeah, I'm guessing this 5th mining base.
Every second now works well for KenZy. He's going up for the Defiler, so he will be able to use those impressive spells, but Tarson is forcing some of those units to fight. At the same time, Mutas are fighting here. I think KenZy missed the spot to attack this army, but maybe not, but he needs to do it, otherwise it will be too late.
Yeah, it looks like Tarson wanted 3 o'clock as his next expansion. That's why he got a little bit of army there, but that's what I was afraid, you know, looking from the perspective that Terran is the mobility from the Zerg. Zerg could just take those mutas out there, clear the small army that was, you know, sent to defend, and the main army couldn't follow.
Yeah, but now Tarson have a decent position. Needs some links to start attacking those Goliaths.
In the meantime, we get a sandwich situation here from, we can get a backstab of Hydras.
Yeah, and a very nice attack. But it looks like Terran have been built too powerful.
Yeah, but at the same time, that is a lot of tanks that fall.
And Tarson is sending reinforcement, beautifully done. Very nice pressure, finally this swarm is closer and closer to the tanks, but there are no lurkers to burrow underneath.
Yeah, now this base on is like it's not the natural of the Zerg. It looks exposed, and Zerg suddenly is in a very hard spot.
Yeah, he has a mass mutas, but those are 3-1 Goliaths. But maybe this is actually a brilliant switch. Is he have enough? It's 6 Goliaths left. Probably should have waited for this round of mutas, but he will have enough probably.
Yeah, it looks like the force of the Terran is going to be broken, and those tanks look dead as well.
Beautiful
Unless
from Tarson.
the reinforcements are coming from the south, though.
Yeah, and he will be able to kill those mutas.
Tarson having a nice mineral bank, not so much when it goes to gas. I mean, you can't really reinforce as fast as KenZy does. Perhaps getting tanks focus on that spire would be a good idea. Hard to do in all the chaos.
Kill the spire. That's huge.
Yeah. Are we going to have any ready here?
Tarson now securing the bottom left location. That's very important for him. Also, he will secure the 3 o'clock position. Those mutas are really strong.
And it's GG from KenZy.
GG.
Impressive mech play from Tarson.
Very impressive, very good game. So that means we have a 1-1 score. And we are going to have a third game in this impressive series. So guys, as you can see, BSL GosuLeague also delivers. So definitely from next season worthy to sign up, especially that from this season in GosuLeague we will have top 4 players advancing to the Pro League next season. So actually those players who are advancing now, like DoodleDoodle is in a round of 8. If he will win one more best of 5, he have a Pro League seat next season. Okay, the map is going to be the polypoid. So without further ado, let's get this party started. The last game of today, who will advance and who will be eliminated. KenZy versus Tarson on polypoid.
Okay, in the bottom left we have our warring Zerg here, waging great wars. Liking to grab control of the whole map. We'll see how he's going to get in the third game.
And on the top left we have Super Gosu Tarson. Super Gosu Tarson versus Super Gosu KenZy. That's impressive to me, that normally I would be shocked if, like, for me Tarson and KenZy are both Pro League players, and it's impressive that they are one of them will be eliminated in the round of 16 of group of GosuLeague.
Yeah, you know, like Day 9 once had a great thought experiment about rankings and all of that stuff. He said, like, imagine if you get people, like 16 players who are basically equal at skill. They are in those brackets and only one of them can win, right? Because there's no draw. So it's unfortunate, but these things happen. Is the most significant, the most sophisticated comment I have on that, or maybe a finisher thought. So I must say, commenting like so many games in a row, that's a tough job.
Yeah, it is. It is. I understand. Like, if you are tired or if you have to go to work tomorrow or wake up, I understand. I will finish.
It's just one game, no problem.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like when you were talking just earlier, I like felt like I left you alone because I just zoned out for a moment.
Yeah, I have the same thing. No worries. I'm also sometimes reading the chat and like fixing the score, something like that. Someone like PM me on Discord and then I have notification and then I get distracted. It's hard to be focused like all the time on the game.
Yeah. So we have scouting from both players, but KenZy gets his denied.
And we
very
have
nice.
Mech again from Mr. Tarson. No?
Yeah. I must say, I really like watching mech in TVZ. Mostly you see Marines, and it's very fun to watch. That the dance between Mutas and Marines. But it's a very nice refresher. And KenZy, I think, is he getting a sunken? The natural?
Yeah, he has a sunken.
Yeah, so he didn't see, but he smells something is fishy.
Now he knows that this is the vulture.
Yeah, now he sees the vulture.
So he will have an option to go for the mutas because his layer timing will be quick enough to be able to have mutas on time in case if there is like some kind of a raid or something like this. On the other hand, I don't know if the beginning worked bad in the previous game. I think it was just not attacking at the right moment at some point. So maybe KenZy will go for the similar thing. But this means that he has to catch this vulture as well.
Yeah, so far he got the scouting SCV. So no confirmation whether it is a Spire or a Hydra then. Oh, and again he surprises Tarson. Tarson did play quite a lot of games too, so getting a little bit tired.
Yeah,
And
definitely. All of his games are very long, right?
Yeah, so
wow, beautiful catch from KenZy.
yeah, so that's maybe the lots of games played, lots of effort, lots of energy burned, and then you misplay with a tiny detail like this, and you get two vultures dead, and then Lynx take out some of your SCVs. Not many, luckily for Tarson, but it did look quite scary. Pendulum swings though, because now it's a moment for Tarson.
Oh, nice block.
He did snipe a drone.
Yeah, I think J-Star is the oldest player on this. But nice reaction from Mr. KenZy. We have two gas mining third base added here, but those speed vultures are always going to be a threat.
We have a single. Oh, it's a single turret, but we also have second one done. Two Goliaths, and we have some. Oh, this is a nightmare for Zerk.
Yeah, exactly. But so far he killed only 2 drones. The mutas popped at the perfect time, so it was well done by KenZy. A little bit lucky with those mutas spawning, but nice move from Tarson overall to bring those vultures to the main base to run by at the moment when Zerk was attacking him. Yeah, 75 HP unit, 75 mineral unit, and in StarCraft 2 Blizzard decided, let's make it shoot to the air as well.
Yeah. Well, imagine they were firing into air. Wouldn't they be doing like 20 damage to mutas?
Why 20?
Don't they? Are mutas small in size or are they medium?
Oh, but mines are adding 125 damage, right?
Oh, we're talking about mines.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they did it in StarCraft too.
Oh, I don't know how much in StarCraft 2.
You have mines that fire a rocket from underground to any unit.
Yeah, that's what I'm
including
talking
air.
about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a lot of mutas from KenZy this game. Straight up for the mutas, decided not to go for the Hydras.
Yeah, the army of KenZy is slightly bigger.
We have not started mining gas from the 6 o'clock. That might be a problem. More and more mutas from KenZy.
Carapace is almost done.
And this Carapace helps a lot to the Goliaths, to fight the Goliaths.
And Goliaths are +1 on the attack already as well.
I'm wondering why KenZy is not mining gas from this base if he's going for mass mutas. Because if you are going Hydras, I understand that he might be banking for additional hatcheries. Okay, he's going for another expansion. Maybe he is thinking about switching to Hydras.
Maybe that, and KenZy also played quite some games today.
Yeah, that's true.
And is that more than one group of mutas already? That is a lot of mutas.
This is 19 mutas. With +1,
Yeah, so
+2 carpets on the way. Ooh.
a very powerful era army. The gas is on the way. 4th is on the way, and it is going to be 4 gases for KenZy.
Yeah, if he will stabilize this base as well, it will be mass mutas will be so powerful. However,
and in the
1-1
meantime
is good because the bouncing shot is adding less damage, right?
Yeah, but I don't understand the math around that, because it's like the 3rd one is like 1 damage, and then if it gets reduced, it never gets reduced to 0.
Oh, I don't know either. Maybe there are some experts on the chat. But I think mini 1 is minimum. But I think the 3 damage get reduced. But at least that's half.
Yeah, I remember when I was playing years ago. I actually back then knew how this works, but no longer, unfortunately. And that's 2 groups of mutas.
Yeah, that's a lot of them. He killed one drone at least.
Yeah, but other than that, KenZy 40 drones looks quite healthy, getting Queen's Nest, so he's going to go for that hive tech. In the meantime, Tarson, is it going to be mineral only for Tarson?
Oh no, I think he's attacking now. But
I was going to defend.
Yeah, that's what KenZy was waiting for. But Tarson is like, I don't care, and we have bazillion Sunkens.
Yeah, so it's a base race. Not sure if Tarson can win the base race.
Yeah, I don't know either. He needs to kill those Sunkens quickly and start dealing damage, because those mutas are already on top of his STV's mining in the main base, and on top of his production. He's attacking the Sunkens with the Goliaths, he doesn't care.
Yeah, so problem for Tarson is after this he's got no base.
Yeah, but he has a huge army for now. And how KenZy will kill that big amount of Goliaths, because he lost a couple. Yeah, but yeah, Tarson will no longer
the armies are more or less equal in size.
But will like if KenZy will lose this power, it will be
so that is going to be a problem for KenZy. That his reinforcements are going to get killed separately here.
Yeah.
But all of the mutas are returning right now.
Yeah, it's out of mutas with +2 carpets.
Goliaths on the high ground are getting hit by that Sunken. There's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's huge addition, and I think those mutas should be able to clear barely.
Yeah, the question is what is KenZy's decision right now, because reinforcements are coming from Tarson. Those look like 5 or 6 Goliaths are coming still.
Yeah, and there are a couple links. 3 more mutas here. There are no Spire. Oh, there is Spire, but if we lose it here, KenZy Like Tarson is still producing units from 5 factories, so that's actually pretty big. Like if he only can afford it, he has production. We have +1 carapace on those links, but it's not helping too much.
Dying is crucial right now, because it can get those fountains without getting damaged.
Yeah.
In the meantime, interception for these reinforcements. But 2 sneaky vultures are going to say, no mining for you, sir.
Yeah, 6 o'clock denied, and we can see that KenZy is struggling to defend over here and also defending the 6 o'clock, but now maybe with the mutas and with the links he will be able to break it. He cut the reinforcements. +2 carapace.
Yeah, it seems that KenZy has a lot of more firepower here.
Yeah. But nice micro from Tarson.
Tarson, yeah. Stutter stepping, very nice. But it looks like these are going to be cleared.
Yeah. Nicely done by KenZy. But more and more units are coming. Those 2
Vultures
bases-
raiding again. 3 vultures going to 6 o'clock.
Yeah, there is
By the
nothing
looks of
here.
it.
Nice reaction from KenZy.
Yeah, KenZy losing those drones, but did not show his 4th base location. Because he
Yeah.
did not run straight there.
Exactly. So that's his advantage. He's actually having a decent gas income, and now maybe Tarson will realize, okay, there is a base here, and he did.
Okay.
There is one vulture with 5 HP, with 8 HP.
Yeah, these drones can just clean it up.
We have a
It's just a
similar
natural
supply.
reaction to try and save them.
We have a kind of like, I would say the position in this game is still kind of even. Both players can win.
Yeah, still open, because Tarson got his base back.
So he's not.
In the
really-
meantime, KenZy has a little bit of an advantage in the army department right now.
Now he's droning up.
And another vulture raid going to one of these bases. I think it's going to go for 6 o'clock. Because this one is not really defended. Yeah, so chat is getting filled with number 75 right now, most probably.
I should make emote like this.
Yeah. And a counter-strike from Tarson. So he dragged away the army. Now he has a little bit of time to get this hatchery over here.
Yeah.
Not sure if the army can stand against these mutas.
Oh, I
Well,
don't
with
know.
these, the full army, sure, but divided into little parts like here, probably not.
Yeah, I would say that KenZy needs to build more mutas. Now Tarson with 100 supplies, so he's escaping right now.
Yeah, he has a lot more workers as well, so it's not actually 30 more supply in army, more like 15, 20.
Yeah, army-wise, it's not that big of a gap, but still, those are Goliaths. They are good against mutas.
And they can snipe this. Spire.
Fire, yeah. And I think this is enough. It will be close, but a nice micro from Tarson.
Yeah, I think we can see a GG any moment now from KenZy. That's 3 mutas against 6 or 7. Yeah, that's 6. So actually 6. Right. 6 Goliaths. And they can clean up that spire. And once the spire is destroyed, what army can KenZy make? And there's already reinforcements coming from base. And there's a vulture right. And even if these vultures get cleaned up by the Sunken, they will get economic damage. Yeah, this looks like
This looks like a
for
GG.
KenZy.
This is GG. Maybe KenZy made a mistake of changing the strategy every time he played. But nicely done. GG and congratulations to Tarson for advancing. GG.
Well deserved victory, hard played.
Exactly. It was
And a great show as well.
very good games from those players. So Mr. Tarson is advancing. Congratulations to him. So Mr. DoodleDoodle and Tarson will be the first two players to advance to the round of 8 of BSL GosuLeague. Tomorrow, same time, we're gonna have a cast of Group B, which will be the XTR from Germany, or maybe I will show it to you. Oh, okay, it's here. So let's go to GosuLeague. So tomorrow we'll have Mr. DXTR, Deska, Nomad and Jumper. So that's also pretty cool. And next week on Wednesday we're gonna have Group C. On Thursday we're gonna have Group D. And so on every Wednesday, every Thursday it's going to happen. So thank you Mr. KJ for helping today, for great casting, co-casting. For tomorrow I have Mr. Madinho scheduled to join. For next weeks, if someone of you guys wants to join, wants to cast, I'm open to do the open mic and like serve as an observer and just share. You just need a Discord and I will share everything. So maybe we will have some additional casters because we are missing casters for GosuLeague, for HasuLeague, for TurboLeague. So if you guys are interested, feel free to let us know. And yeah, this will be tomorrow. I also would like to thank to our amazing sponsors, our sponsors of BSL, for making the BSL17 possible. Esport Fund as a main sponsor, and supporters like Zero, TGs, Group and all the other guys who donated so much money to make this run, this BSL17 season possible, and of course all the Patreons, our Bombastic Generals, Mr. Starlover, Mr. My Fleeting Dream, our Bombastic Colonels, Mr. Striker, Mr. ZZZero and Mr. Steve Schmidt, our Bombastic Majors plus Mr. Team, Mr. Cross, Mr. Apocalypse and Mr. Niantic, and our Bombastic Majors, Mr. Madinho, Mr. JC, Mr. Steven Robertson, Mr. Kat, Mr. Surikata, Mr. Machine, Mr. Volunteer Boalai, and Mr. On My Way, Mr. Gordon Bradley, Mr. KJ who is here with me today, Mr. Daniel Lopez, Mr. LML and Mr. Quark. So huge thanks to those gentlemen and to all the other supporters, every single one of you. Thank you very much guys for joining. And thank you very much for supporting. This is the best way to support because it gives me a possibility to plan the events ahead. So that's very good. Okay guys, thank you very much. Thank you Mr. KJ for helping out. And do you have any last words?
Yeah, it was a great pleasure. Thank you for getting me, as a co-caster. Had a lot of fun, and anytime you have this vacancy, I'm in. It was much pleasure and much fun to do this.
Happy to hear. It was great for me as well. You did a good job, and I think we both did a good job because we managed to finish the cast. It was pretty long. It was 4 hours and 40 minutes. So thank you very much guys. I will give you 3 minutes of commercials and we will see each other tomorrow in 20 hours or actually 19 hours. Bye bye.